Hello, hello, I have returned. And we're playing Grim Dawn. How's everybody doing today? I said, we're playing Grim Dawn. So, I, have the music up really loud. But I put some thought into it. I wasn't happy with the, Shaman Inquisitor. But I have an idea of this one. We're gonna do Poison, we're gonna do Two-Handed. I kinda want, Eye of Dreeg to work. This is gonna be my final attempt to do Eye of Dreeg. But I want a Poison that uses range.
Still drawing breath. He's
Yes. But yeah, the challenge is still the same. Can you stop? Thank you. Hardcore veteran, so we'll see how much progress we can make.
You're not looking too bad. You will need to...
There we go. So we're gonna need to find ourselves a rifle. That's gonna be the first thing. My goal is Shaman Occultist, because we're gonna focus on two-handed weapons. Oh, this soldier guy sucks. Oh, you just swinging? There we go. Rotting soldier. This guy is heavily armored for first level. All right. Same map, same, goal of just not dying. I always find the first couple levels to be the most brutal. There we go. Haha. Thought you guys weren't friends. Come on. Okay, we're gonna start with the occultist. The shaman is gonna be what comes up afterwards. Occultist, give me the Dree guy. There we go. I really want that to. Thank you. Yeah. So we're basically going caster, but a caster that has a lot of a thing. I'm thinking of sub damage of lightning, but some of the lightning abilities I didn't care for. Poison's gonna be my focus. But do the whole grease lightning thing. I've gotten in this habit of just naming every single one of my classes outside of what the game names it. But I don't see that as a bad thing. And now that I'm standing back and shooting things, I'm getting hit less, and therefore, I have a better chance to survive. Yeah, damage over time to boot. So I can stand being a little bit squirrely, too. Just hit and run. That's going to be the goal. We don't have epic laser beams, but eventually that's going to graduate into thank you. Yeah, we're going to do spirit. But that's going to graduate into like this thermonuclear poison explosion that I'm aiming for. There. See, that feels good. As a primary attack, this is pretty awesome. Cool. Pistol will take us a long way. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. Sure, I'll take the resistances. Any little bit helps right now. I think weakness is going to be pretty good, too. Get this one. Yeah. So these two, because they'll eventually turn into these. But right now I'm going to get that up to like level 6. I kind of need that primary ability to be a kind of a high level. Everything else is secondary. Look at that damage already. There could be an argument to have an offhand, just be a one-handed caster, but I don't know. I haven't seen very many good poison offhands. And I kind of like the attack bonuses of... I don't know, maybe. The run's still young, so we can try different things. Now, you might find an argument that making the Devouring Storm for the Swarm for the Shaman would be a good idea, but I think that's more poison damage, or bleed damage than anything else. There we go. Now we're talking. This is a ability. This is what I wanted the ability to be. Yes, great sword. It's not what I want. Do I got a rifle yet? But the Toxifier seems pretty cool. Now, I seem to recall the Rovers having really good poison ability, so their faction strength might be what I'm aiming for here. Hey, Mad Hat. Wait, are you for real? I mean, I've wanted the Evil Eye to work so long. I've just not really had a build that accounted for it. But I like that we've kind of got this hive mind thing going on. Although I'm sure there's going to be very distinct differences in our build. Are you going to be more of a melee build or a range? Look at that. That just looks cool. I can't imagine there's going to be that many poisoned rifles, but one can dream. Oh, you think I'm scared of you? Okay, maybe I am scared of you. Some of the AoE that's poison. Yeah, that's I'm kind of aiming for that same exact thing, the thermonuclear bomb sort of thing. I feel like that's going to carry us quite far. And also, I get some use out of the mutagenic Ichors, too. which is always a plus. Okay, I also don't need grays. Let's get rid of common. Well, yellow and nothing. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a rifle, would you? Nope. Yeah, but it's not only AoE, it's AoE damage over time. And that's the best part. Just think, you launch, you hit everybody with a poison, you run away, and they just die. It's delightfully devious. What's the secondary class that you're going to be aiming in? I mean, I know you've had it for an hour, so maybe you haven't got that far. Okay. Okay. See, I'm going to do the secondary as the shaman, because the shaman's got some pretty cool abilities. Because I was thinking of doing like a secondary of lightning or something. Maybe something, get some like burst damage in there. I haven't fully decided yet. I mean, maybe even necromancer too. Well, no, I've done the occultist necromancer like 5 times. Might want to actually just give the shaman a chance. Yeah, make it a challenge. That's actually a good idea. So when are you starting your gore stacking challenge? When you basically take a level 1 character, start on ultimate, only have 1 character class? But a pure occultist sounds fun. You got a lot of really cool abilities. You can get some pets in there to boot. Yeah. Once you've reached good evil eye spot. Yeah, decay actually is a this one, because Curse of Frailty does not seem that great until you get over to vulnerability. In which case, yeah, that poison resist negative. There's also the retaliation, which is a good heal slash bonus. And I think lore-wise, Dreeg has something to do with a. In fact, is Dreeg even in here? Like, where's the evil eye? Yeah, where's the pretender gods in this one? Oh, here we are. Yeah, I have the guardian. The witch god is said to have appeared beyond the veil and witnessed the truth of all things. For that, the gods have cursed his mortal form into a spined abomination with 1,000 lidless eyes. He now stands in mortal guard over the veil, his peerless gaze ever watchful for those who would dare follow in his stead. Okay, so the gods just did not want him to learn that. Health regen, that seems like a awesome one. You could also, since you're doing pure occultist, you could probably do some vitality stuff too. At least they have some vitality things. I don't know. It's a good speculating time, seeing as nothing's set in stone. There's still the mystery of the future. And I don't know, out of the witch gods, I still think Dreeg's my favorite. Just mainly because I kind of like the Eldritch Secrets of Bond sort of thing. I don't know, if there was ever like some sort of Elder God cult out there, I'd probably be a part of it. Yes. Yes. And you can quote me on that. Although I know that Chthon's supposed to be the Elder God in this one, but meh. Okay, I'm gonna go for regeneration here. I have not found one rifle, and I'm a little disappointed by this. Hey, what kind of grim dark cowboy land is this? That there's not one rifle laying around. Which is actually a setting I'm really... I know I say this all the time. But the grimdark cowboy sort of thing is kind of a setting I've grown to enjoy. There have been other games with that sort of thing. Or this kind of setting. That I found really cool too. I think Alder's Blood was one of them, but that was slightly disappointing in how it was really buggy. I'm sorry, are you blocking my Dreeg eye? How's that even possible? There we go. It's the good old Dreeg eye. This hat I have looks really goofy. One of the awesome things. Wait, for real? Like it actually stops incoming projectiles? That's amazing. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm having a hard enough time hitting, but... Oh, that would be awesome, yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm going to be doing little else than throwing these things. Go. I kind of like how they just... I mean, the effects that make enemies fly away are really cool. But just the fact that they crumple to the ground when they eventually succumb to the poison is very satisfying. I believe Bloody Pox had a similar thing. Oh, hey, I leveled and didn't even realize. Let us pursue this. Bloodburst. Burst on impact. Yes, Vitrolic Toxic. Sign me up. Okay. Oh, did I really? I didn't even notice. I mean, granted, I'm sure you know my attention span is not the highest. Or not attention span, but... There we go. Does this actually take weapon damage? No. Get out of here. Little damage modifier. A burst of greater intensity. Interesting. Terrifying gaze. Maybe I double in vitality. Gotcha, gotcha. See, a longer recharge isn't necessarily a bad thing if it increases damage by a significant margin. At least I initially think. But maybe the speedball is the better way if I'm using it as a primary attack. Or if I'm doubling as the shaman, maybe a using... Oh goodness. I mean, I do like spam spells.
I can't do that yet.
I'm really gonna need to deal with my mana consumption. Or get mana steal in my weapon, that could be cool. Be poisoned. Yeah. So what's the Skull of Celerity? What do you do? Nothing good. Okay. Well, that's disappointing. So I can't wear this yet. What do I need? Physique. Okay, I want this, don't want that. I want this over that. Don't want this. Okay, maybe I'm being overzealous and throwing things away. I just need like one more physique, I guess. Yeah, maybe the grenade would just kind of defeat the purpose of what I'm trying to do with this build. Like, I'm kind of just looking for a poison magic missile. Which, at the later stage, will turn into a magic thermonuclear missile. Are you poison resist? What the hell is that? Okay. There we go. I might try it and then immediately, you know, uninstall it, basically. We'll have to see what items have Eye of Dreeg ability, too. Being poisonous does not mean you're poison resist. Who knew that armor was a factor? There we go. A blunderbuss. Here we go. That's not what I thought it was. I'm a little disappointed. Get rid of this. If you want to run up some, throw it, run away. Yeah. But yeah, it's also a, and just theory crafting, bear with me. But looking at this, like this is basically a, it has fragments and a meter radius. So it basically does the same thing, but I can spam it, right? So this one would add a stun chance, which is really cool. Also adding acid damage. This just gives it a range. Showering at nearby enemies with vitrolic gore. That sounds cool. I like vitrolic gore. Well, I like the idea of it. I'd rather not deal with it. Oop. You know, I have a lot of confidence in this build. Just the standing back and spamming magic just seems to be my kind of build. I'm not a melee guy. The more I think about it, the more I try to do it, the more I realize magic is the way to go. Alright, let's just get those stats going. Or those free levels, I should say. Yes, it was a creature.
The dead attack a creature? I need some time to
The Guardian awaits.
Welcome to my workshop. Rift, you don't remember anything. Excellent. I have to say, I do feel a little
That's kind of insane. I gained like 3 levels. You know. No. That does not sound good. Okay. Screw it. Might as well max it out. Does this increase my mana consumption? No, actually it doesn't. Good lord, that's awesome. Oh, whoa, it actually adds weapon damage too.
The
Now
captain
we're
send you
talking.
up. Search the.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I'm just gonna buy a friggin' rifle. I'm tired of not having one. Anything to do poison? Well, this'll do. There we go.
Iron well spent.
Okay. Looking up old Dree guy. Which I feel is a better name than
Greetings,
the Booger
child. I am.
Bomber. Well, free XP. Such a good
Safe
dodge
storage,
animation,
no
too.
questions asked. I'll keep an eye out, miss.
Oh, he's a smuggler. Okay. I didn't realize that. Oh, wait, did I? Yeah, I don't have enough. Onward and upward. Which is kind of funny. I really only have this rifle to add weapon damage to my Dreeg. Which 3 to 10 may not seem like a lot, but it's better than nothing. I mean, I'm sure I'll find some crossbows that have a good poison linking to it. And if I run out of mana, it'll do quite a bit of damage when I shoot them, too. There you go. That looks like a flintlock. Oh boy. I think it'll really be fitting when I kill Korvax with a Dreeg character. There we go. Oh, I didn't realize the grenade ability cut down on the range, too. That actually makes it very not worth it. Huh. I feel like that defeats the purpose of using a really big rifle. And leading these guys on a merry chase. Because that I just find amusing. Once I get more Arcanist armor and stuff, my mana will regenerate at a decent clip too. Alacrity, Plank Shield, Savage Club. Just swords and such. Nothing. I'm gonna have to balance my stats a little bit, though. Look, you're just adding the ammunition. Doesn't Soiled Trousers actually give you a pretty decent poison ability, too? Like a poison grenade? And just think, just like a chimpanzee. Nice. That's amazing. But you're just like a chimpanzee. It's a used to dissuade predators and ascertain dominance when you pick it out and throw it. We can learn a lot by the, you know, learning from our furry cousins. Alright, so we got the, Puskull's hole. Ugh. Hovel, I should say. Soiled pants retaliation. Or can you say that you soiled your trousers in retaliation? I mean, semantics can mean a lot. I know, but we're not going to say who soiled them, right? Like, you could think that you maybe paid extra to get them pre-soiled. Which is actually pretty gnarly if you think about it. Hey, would you take 10 bucks to poop in my pants? Cool, and then I'm gonna pursue this. I'm pretty sure they'll be investing for all the wrong reasons. I could put a guarantee on the pants, though, that all materials used were locally sourced, made here in the USA. Oh, hey! Yeah, I totally saw that I blocked the ice ball. Kind of a pain in the ass, because I would prefer to hit the enemy, but... There we go. I kind of like how it acts as a counter spell. It's pretty fun. Crossbow of Thunder, you say? Go on. I can't use it, but I like that I have it. Business makes millions in the first 3 years, then scandal rocks the company. Which that would be a hell of a scandal. It's like, how much cheaper would a non-locally sourced soiling be? But we all know that I'll shill out the first opportunity, so... I took on some soiling commissions from out of state. We reinvested in our new brand, Pants Soiling International. We'll soil pants around the world. We'll sell out to a Danish company, kind of like Budweiser. Almost forgot I had a gun for a second. Do I have enough scrap yet? I need one more. Oh wait, no, I do have I have enough scrap. I only need 5, not 6. I learned from the last time when the laser cannon died. I'm going to invest in glyphs. Anything that maintains some level of maneuverability. Because I can't get caught in terrain like that again. My heart can't take it. Once it becomes time. There we go. It's like, if I'm gonna die, it's gonna happen on legitimate terms. And the glory of combat, not in the glory of a, getting your foot caught on some detritus. Alright, let's head back and get the underground slith. Alright, sell the stuff we have.
Come see what's left of my wares.
You'd think at some point he'd be able to find new wares. Freedom of movement?
Put it to good use.
Do I get a automatic advantage if I select a location that has freedom of movement?
Safe storage, no questions.
Okay, we're gonna pursue this.
Did you get the scrap? Perfect. Well, since I put this...
Which, that being said, I don't think I've ever taken the spell Freedom of Movement. Whenever I get caught in webs, I just kind of cast Magic Missile until the thing that caught me goes away. But that might just be a mark of who I am as a person. I can't say I've ever been above the Ground Zero Fireball. That's what makes Careful Spell such an effective meta magic feat in D&D. Yeah, spellcasting was a lot more, I mean, I know I gripe about 5e all the time, but that's only because I actively play it. But I don't know. I really like 3.5. Like, the way they did prestige classes was really cool. Or at least they had enough that it made it, you know, a decent variety. All the spells they had were a lot more effective and well written. I think that's kind of the one thing that I think 5e doesn't have is well written, really anything. Like, I don't know if you ever dove into the 5e monster manual, but they've completely erased anything that describes what the monster is, which is a big bummer, because I remember growing up, I used to read a lot of Dragon Magazine, and they had entire, like, articles that are ecologies of monsters, and they are fascinating, just different ways to kind of, like, look at the same thing. Like, I don't know, like, someone could always just have goblins as the, you know, the quintessential early game bad guy, but then again, what about Goblin Society? What about Goblin, you know, subclasses? What about Goblin Mutants or, you know, regional goblins? I've always liked the, having the subsidiary information from being 5e to the masses. Yeah, that's true. And some good things, but I do appreciate. Yeah, there's got to be a like middle ground too, because like making it available to the masses is great, right? But there's a point where you dumb it down to the point of, I hate to say it, but like idiocy. It's like the masses aren't really stupid. We shouldn't treat them as such. The average person, I would like to think, has, you know, some level of comprehension and creativity. I don't know, maybe I'm setting up myself for disappointment. But I mean, like, having that kind of information, I don't think hinders the creative process so much as it gives, you know, something to work off of. Like, you know, even without a description of what it is, what would you say an aboleth is? Which I believe is the second monster in the monster manual, if alphabetical order holds sway. Could you not web me, please? Thank you. The crossbow just has such a weak sound in comparison to the rifle. And the fact that I'm poisoning spiders to death is actually making me happy. Yeah, who's poisonous now? You went up against old Dreeguy. But yeah, it's not only the complexity, too. It's the level of information given. Like, last year for Christmas, not this, you know, last Christmas, but the one before that, I got the Spelljammer books from 5e. And they, I hate to say it, they're pretty bad when it comes to just, like, no effective information. Like, they don't even include a ship combat in that. It's barely a setting. You get kind of like a little weak monster manual that has monkey people for some reason. And I don't know, they don't really add anything else other than a different kind of elf. Like, they don't go very much in depth in, like, the different kinds of ships. They don't really explain the cosmos very well. It's like they gave a potential for expansion, but didn't elaborate beyond that. I'm sorry, did I just deflect that with a, like, not just stop it entirely, but make it bounce and go the other way? I might just have missaw that. Look. Starjammer's a, I'm pretty sure it was besmirched by being made. But that's just it. It's like, I'm not saying that they did it poorly. I'm saying that they didn't even do it at all. Like, all the stuff that they could have potentially done. Wow, they really... Maybe the shaman's a really bad idea with this. What else do I got? I mean, who else does poison damage? Anything? No. 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 I mean, maybe Master of Death. Who else? Arcanist? No, the Arcanist doesn't have anything like that. Demolitionist? You got like a gas grenade? No. Third row, middle of the screen. Yeah, I saw that, but I'm looking for more like a buffs and such with that. Like the that is pretty good. It's like a volcano. It's decay. I can get this guy, a Blight Fiend. He's all poisonous. I can make 2 of them. He only lives for 12 seconds. Oh no, that makes him permanent. Okay. Yeah, that's a kind of what I was looking at. Seems odd using a Nightblade. I mean, maybe not. Maybe having retaliation? No. I mean, increase armor. That'd be cool. I can get vitality damage. That would be a good secondary. Maybe I do go a Nightblade. Not necessarily for the poison, which, I mean, he does have some eventually, but for more of the defensive abilities. Really? Night Chill, hey? Let's take a look. Night Chill? Donde está? Oh, on the Nightblade. Merciless Rapport. Where's this Night Chill? Veil of Shadow? Here we go. Yeah, that would be really good. Veil of Shadow. Doesn't that just make me... Oh, it confuses guys. Yeah, that actually sounds like a lot of fun. I think Nightblade might be a good secondary option. I mean, I know I'm using rifles, but I don't necessarily have to do two-handed melee for this. Initial cold damage. It's a buff. Yeah, and that's just anything nearby, right? 50-meter radius. Phantasmal armor is always good. It does not say it procs at low health. Energy leech retaliation would be huge. I mean, that would be fun. Yeah, let's go with this one. Let's do Nightblade. We'll get Night Chill. I won't invest heavily in it already, but or yet, but it's a good start. What am I called? I am a witch hunter. Oh, I've already tried this before. Which is hilarious because, like, even if I'm a witch hunter, the fact that I'm an occultist would mean that a Kaimon's Chosen would not let me in their faction. Which is one of the main reasons why I've never really joined them. They're a little too discerning in their tastes. I need something a little more open-minded. Oh, so it's like a retaliation? Let me see this. So minus offensive ability, minus speed. Slowing their movements. Yeah. So I guess it's just anything that attacks me, whether it hits or not. That could be pretty handy eventually. Get out of here. Okay. Which, getting the levels to get up to the poison ability for the Nightblade might not be a bad thing either, because that will just give me attribute points, which will allow me to equip pretty much anything. God, the Eye of Dreeg is so good. I'm happy to finally make it work. A gold band of celerity, you say? That's one thing I enjoy about the lower levels in this, is the fact that I don't actually have to look at an item to know that it's better to something else. I just look at its rarity and decide I need it on my body. But I will be damned if I find any decent armor. Pants, no less. Much like my last character, energy regen is going to be a big deal. Don't you cast spells at me. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. I feel like she's probably resistant to poison. I'm gonna be honest. Viloth the Corruptor. Ow. That does a mighty amount of damage.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, that's gonna be huge. Mind you, I have to find them, but...
That skill's not ready.
Oh, whoops. I think that's another thing about ectoplasmic jars, is you can only really put them on your, Actually, I don't know if that's true. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass, but I'm pretty sure you can only put them on your jewelry. And that's where I put my soul shards. Yeah, see, you don't like terrain, do you? Okay. Awesome. Fancy ring. A blade burst? Interesting. I didn't know you did that. Huh. Lovely. Oh, whoops. I accidentally clicked away from Streamlabs. Good materials, attached equipment early. Yeah, that's definitely the case. Maybe I will do that. I mean, I tend to hoard all my frickin' Attributes? Oh, yeah, I need this. Oh, all my components, for whatever reason. I don't really have a reason to do so. It's just inherent. But who are we to deny a dragon his horde? It's weaker energy regen, better armor. I think that is better. And a hood, no less. Did I not? Okay, I got that. But I feel like in order to get ectoplasmic jars, I'm pretty sure I need to start killing ghosts. Because chances are I do not have one yet. And we all know killing ghosts is a post-Krieg activity. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
No. Put on those pants. Excellent. Do you sell ectoplasm? No, you don't. Do you? And I thought you were a merchant of class.
Put it to good use.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Nope, no such luck.
Promise.
Wait, while we're here, mutagenic ichor.
Safe storage, no question.
Just smear that all over my weapon.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Which I've always wondered about that. Kind of like in a, I think it's 2nd edition D&D and onward.
Any luck
But like
clearing
it's
out
never
those
the
slips?
bow
Well
that's
done.
enchanted, it's always the arrows. Like, who cares if I have a enchanted crossbow if all the arrows I shoot are normal? Would I have to smear mutagenic ichor on every single bolt? Sounds like a long, laborious process. Although I suppose this is not the game to worry about a, you know, ammo count. All right, Pasquale, we're going in. They deal increased damage. Well, that sucks. I'm kind of counting on you guys to die, huh? Thank you. Alright, let's quickly level. Back to the occultist. We're aiming for this. And then eventually I'll put points in here. Ow. Yep, that there's a poison. There's a poison. How come their poison does a frailty automatically? I want my poison to do that. Okay. I am disappointed in your inability to shoot in this terrain. There we go. There we do. Ow. I mean, I guess he's suffering the same problems. You know, if I'm doing Nightblade, why would I do two-handed weapons? I mean, let's think about this. If I... Not poison, standing in the poison. Okay. That increases my poison damage. But that just upgrades the, that's a lot of damage. Nightblade stuff. I could just hold that and do better. Like, let's see my Dreeg stuff. So I have Dreeg 633. Oh, I can't even equip it right now. Ha. I'll look into that momentarily. So can a Nightblade equip one melee weapon and one ranged weapon? Or is that just like against a... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing too. Like, I only have a two-handed weapon because for whatever reason I was hell-bent on having one. But if I just hold onto a weapon like a dagger or something that increases my poison damage, that would just be a benefit. No. I mean, like let's say a sword in one hand and a pistol in another. I mean, honestly, I might be thinking of another game about that. Huh. Stat sticks? Yeah, that's true. And in truth, like, let's see this. There. Well, we'll wait till I get one more level, and then I'll be able to experiment. Because I think due to this ability, Bloodburst, it increased main hand damage to the Eye of Dreeg, increasing it in power, right? But I wonder if the poison bonus on these would supersede that. Which, that being said, that is actually just does more damage anyway. Stat sticks, I like that. Because in my opinion, I believe a two-handed weapon's only real benefit is A, they tend to hold more stats in general for the single weapon, but it's usually the burst damage. Like, you know, they usually do a higher percentage of damage per hit. Which tends to be and if I'm not using it, it's really denying my, you know, need to have a two-handed weapon. Much like my laser cannon guy. And thus I'm denying myself like an offhand or something like that. I think it's good food for thought. I might actually use Pusquill's tail. And not just because it's a really good weapon. I don't know, I'll make a more focused two-handed weapon guy if the situation arises, but... Is this the Primordians area? No. It's the Rover area. Hear that? He's gonna make me bleed. Oh, we can't have that. Good name, but there's a good blue two-handed sword that gives some nice... Really? Interesting. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. I don't think I've seen a poison-based two-handed weapon. Or rather, I may have seen it, but never, like, registered in my brain. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. We already know it's kind of a low chance, now that you actually have the soiled trousers, if I ever find them. Oh, you know what? Did I ever talk to those guys? I wish to set you free. Hello. Oh, I already did. The free XP. Like, it makes sense. I think there's, like, a type of weapon for every single damage type in this game. Whether they're good or bad, notwithstanding. But I think they actually made something for every build, potentially. At least they've had enough time to be able to. Slithbane. Oh, interesting. Okay. That sounds like a something you get from the special area in Devil's Crossing. Like one of those I don't know if you've ever done that side area where it tells the origin of the Slith. Ow. Vital essence, you say? Gotta find me some totems. Or these guys. Hi. This pack of dogs is awesome. A consistent threesome of elites.
I can't do that yet.
There we go. Slithbane.
skill's not ready.
Freaking get it ready. It's poisoning you, don't you understand? There we go. Alright, let's take a look. Shoulders? Hell yes. Gives me a lot of resistances. Gloves? I'm hurting without the spirit, though. I mean, it's more armor. I'll take it. Still waiting on this guy. Now, hear me out. We could get a, we can do Slithbane, the two-handed weapon, or I can put a single level in this, right? And then have a, two poison affecting a, one-handed weapons. Therefore, instead of one stat stick, I can have two stat sticks. Well, I wonder if it's like, if two decent one-handed weapons would equate to one really good two-handed weapon, you know? Or I think I repeated myself there. One or two one-handed weapons equates to one really good two-handed weapon.
I can't do that yet.
You can also give me the bonus of a shield, too. And you just have a whole bunch of protection. That gives me spirit. That gives me resistance. Sure. Because I wonder if I get the Blood Bolter, or Poison Bolter. That's the poison one-handed pistol. It actually grants you some kind of poison ability. Oh god. Well, I didn't dodge that one. Look, Milton. You know better than this. What would your sister think?
That skill's not ready.
And with a hat like that, you used to be a gentleman. Actually, that last hit did quite a bit of damage. If you go that route, make sure you're then going to need to decide pure weapon damage. Oh, I would get them specifically to increase my poison damage, right? So basically, if I'm using them stat sticks, I'd probably just go the scepter route, right? Like, I don't necessarily need the weapons themselves to do a lot of damage. I need them to give me poison skills and poison damage. Like, that one, to me at least, is an easy choice. Do it, so 708. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Yeah, there you go. And then from there, I'll be able to pump out a ton of... Oh, that's just too good not to wear. Oh, well, maybe it's not too good not to wear. What's that giving me? Oh, makes me short on physique. Interesting. So just give me increased damage. Good old bone stick. That can give me resistances. I think I will go that route. Once I find a second weapon I want to use, I'll put a single point. Well, I'll just put a 1 point in it now, so I don't have to forget. There, almost got that. And doesn't that make me like a super king? I got like 2 scepters. Like most kings just have 1. A flamed mace of shattering. No, you don't give me poison damage. Bow down to Mega King, the Dree guy. And then I'll also keep my options open too, in case I find an offhand over a weapon itself. So I can kind of keep the benefits of both. Oh, yep, he did. Ah, yes, demons. You know, shooting Dree guys at these guys can kind of be a pain in the ass if they keep casting magic at me. But then again, I only really need 1 to hit. Let poison do its thing. These guys drop scepters for days. I'm sorry, what just summoned that dog? Is that this? Oh, lovely. A reckless guardian. My hero.
My inventory is full.
But it's a tome of corrosion. Do you understand? Talk to me. Oh, yeah. The poison book.
I can't carry anymore.
Then learn how to carry more. Okay, fine. I'll teleport back. I'm sure I finished some quests.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Excellent.
Iron well spent.
Good, you're back. You've followed the road.
I like how he doesn't pay me at all. He just gives me reputation. No money, no equipment, just reputation. The energy regeneration is kind of huge. I don't really want to give that up. But it's health generation, so why not? Every time I get that, I can't carry anymore. Exactly! See, that was legendary mechanic. Like, you can just go on an infinite journey and never have to go back to town. And the fact that it can actually buy equipment for you, just the idea that you put a scroll in the neck with a shopping list and just assume they take the correct amount of money.
Iron well spent.
That was one of the greatest mechanics. It's really a shame how that series went, though. Torchlight 3 was not great, in my opinion. Or at least maybe not as good. I guess it might be slightly unfair to compare them. Directly, as they're very different games. And I believe Torchlight 4 is a, it wasn't? Okay, that explains quite a bit. Well, what happened? Did somebody just buy out the rights and then, you know, make a mobile game? Man, I didn't even know it wasn't the same developers. Oh, wow, I found 2 strange keys. That's kind of crazy. And yeah, and I actually think a Torchlight 4 is a mobile game. Fired all the devs and sold out to Perfect World. Oh, interesting. Wait, New World, as in a, or Perfect World. Wait, who's Perfect World? What did they make? And why do people still think it's a good idea to turn an IP into an MMO? I mean, it worked for like 2 companies, and that's it. Oh, okay, interesting. Which, it's all well and good that they wanted to turn it into a MMO, but I wonder what made them leave that idea. Oh, wow. They got fired right after the release. Say, hey, thank you for the crunch time. We appreciate the work. Get the F out of our company. No kidding. What? I didn't even know there was so much drama to this game. So, I mean, is there anyone working for Perfect World? Like, what other games have they made? I'm gonna have to look into this. Oh, that sucks. And yet, they have a ton of money to buy out all these damn companies. I mean, that's one of those things that I often say. It usually bites companies in the ass. You gotta resist the urge. Because apparently it's going nowhere after Torchlight 2. Although, I will say, the Steam Workshop on Torchlight 2 is really good, so there's a lot of awesome mods out there. But yeah, what about your other resolutions? They can't fall on the wayside. Also, I believe it's time to turn off magic items. Uh-oh. Woohoo! Okay, they're not. First of the year belongs to Warhammer. Damn right. You gotta kick the year off right.
I can't do that yet.
Which I was kind of thinking about what I wanted to play for the new year. I mean, obviously, I kind of want to stay up for that time. Wow, did I just immediately find a better necklace? Okay. Oh, so you're basically doing a Iron Man, win or lose, no saves coming? I like that. Tomb Kings. I always thought they were pretty cool. Again, I'm not very familiar with Warhammer Fantasy. Which I think the Necron are really cool, and it's actually one of the very few factions that I think are better in the new generation of 40k, and the fact that they actually give them a story. And like unique characters and stuff like that. But I don't know, I think the Tomb Kings, they seem cool if, you know, they're somewhat just Egyptian mummies. But I've been on record many times saying that I feel like the Egyptian motif is slightly overused. Interesting, cool, but not necessarily a, you know, it's kind of like, you know, Nordic stuff. Like, it's awesome. I do like me some Vikings, but goddamn, is it, you know, is everything need to be Vikings? Does everything need to be Hellenistic? Like, let's find a different region and learn about that mythology. Now, that being said, it does not mean I'm not excited for the expansion of this game, which is basically going to be Vikings. I don't know, maybe it's my contrarian nature that's kind of saying I just want to see more interesting and unique viewpoints, you know? Like, all the common mythologies are cool. It shows that you're well-read and all that noise, but, like, too late. I've already sent a recording. Oh, okay. No DLC. So basically, they're not even gonna not sponsor me. They're just gonna straight up not let me have the DLC. They're uploading an update to My Grim Dawn now, making it incompatible with the new DLC. They just won't take my money. Slavic stuff would be cool. If you haven't seen, have you played a Thea the Awakening? That one's based a lot on Slavic myth. But that's more of a 4X game. I don't know if you're interested in that kind of game. I was actually thinking one of these days I might give it a go, but it's very narrative based. And the gameplay is basically a card game. Oh. Savrog's Dream? That sounds pretty cool. Huh, I'll have to take a look at that. That sounds interesting. Solisle's Malice, you say? No, I don't want it. Is that like an ARPG? Is it a... What kind of game is that? There's also one that's been on my, oh, okay. ARPG, CRPG. Huh. I'll have to take a look at that. Is it on Steam? Just so I know where to look. Nice. Okay. Just give me 2 seconds to pull up my trusty sticky note, and I'm going to write that down. Cool, I'm going to check that out later. Oh, is it a full release or is it early access? It's not impossible. It's a lot more possible for people who are much better at the game than me. I'm just really bad at melee characters. Oh, okay, nice. Also, good to see you, Oki Power. How you doing? But to answer your question, no, it's not impossible to play a melee character. Mad Hat had a really good one. Occultist? Yeah, I'm going Occultist and a Nightblade for the poison ability. We're pumping up Eye of Dreeg. How you doing, Seer? Good to see you tonight. I wasn't happy with the Shaman Inquisitor, mainly because, I don't know, I haven't found many of the Inquisitor stuff to be very good. I mean, that's a decent pair of gloves. Sure. See, now we're talking. All right. I mean, that may not do a ton of damage, but that might actually just be bad. No. What happens if I do that? So my goal is to have 2 stat sticks. I'm a caster, right? But I want 2 poison-giving melee weapons. That's the magic of this class. Yeah, see? There we go. Dreeg Eye, much more powerful. And that our main ability is going to be Dreeg's Eye. We're going to be putting it... Oh, you know, I should probably put that on my bar. We're going here. I'm eventually going these. I'm going to be going the poison route for some of the buffs and stuff for the Nightblade. Yeah. So I don't know. I am a caster, but I do technically have melee weapons. Whether that makes me a melee class or not, I'll let you decide. See, this is how I make melee classes work. Ah! My goal is to have Dreeg's Eye turn into the thermonuclear bomb towards the end of the stat tree. So that one should be fun. I just really need to curb my mana consumption. It's a shame that you can't equip a, or at least allegedly cannot equip a pistol and a melee weapon at the same in each hand. So like have one sword and one pistol. Because I would love to have a Puskull's weapon, and then like the Slime Bolter in the other hand. The Slime Bolter being a one-handed poison pistol. Because I believe the Slime Bolter gives you a pretty cool ability. And it'll make me feel like a pirate. Gotta find all that loot. Okay, Slithbane, I seem to remember, or Slith Primal Ring, does nothing that I want it to. But it is better in resistances than this one, so I'll take it. My resists are okay at best. Okay. No. Well, once I start dumping more points into my devotions, I believe I'll be on a... Ooh, hello. Don't you dare sell that. I need it. Thank you. Speaking of which, do you sell any? No. Okay. I gotta get that mana regen. I'll put it on basically any equipment. Yeah. Yes, I have. Mostly. I did want to equip a crossbow initially, so I put a bunch into cunning, but it allows me to put on different clothes, so I don't think I regret my decision. But yeah, Spirit's gonna be my main stat. Falcon's Claw, you say? No, that is not something I need. That's good defense. Might as well. Oh, yeah? Lees, have you played a lot of this? Good to see you, by the way. This is one that's kicked my ass quite handily, or this challenge at the very least. Get away from me! Get dreeged upon. Oh, thank you for following. Appreciate it. As you can see, I fixed my follow meter, so I can actually hear it. Oh. Here, give me a sec. I'll read that in a second before I, die. So we are playing hardcore, so when my character's dead, he's very dead. Okay, can you stop? There's so much poison happening right now. There we go. Alright, what we got?
Want to play more? Also want to wait for a new expansion?
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, I mean, I was initially trying out Old Dreeguy, but I don't know, some things just kind of come out of my mouth, regardless of what thoughts are applied. And actually, it is like 1,000,000 degrees in my apartment. Give me a sec, I gotta turn off my heater. There we go. Old Dreeguy. Get dreeged upon. I mean, some of these things you gotta try out, You say it out loud, and then immediately regret it, try to catch it on its way out, and, it's out there in the ether. What the hell did I get XP for that for? Did you just poison to death? Hell yeah. Now, that's the ultimate long game of just poisoning him and running away. It's to the point where I forgot that I put a dot on him, and he still ended up dying. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to that until I get some physique. I've got some thinking to do. Energy regeneration on this is unreal, so I'm gonna put it on. Even though I look like, I don't know, Zeus. Well, if Mad Hat, you're making a very similar character, what catchphrase would you have? It's true. I mean, try something out. You never know what, you know, sticks. But yeah, this is a really fun game. I very much enjoyed this challenge that I've kind of imposed upon myself. For those who are somewhat new here, the challenge is basically getting all the way to Ultimate, killing all the bosses, and then I'll do a victory lap of all the skull key places after all the bosses are dead. We've got one character all the way up onto a elite, and then he promptly died. So we have stuff to work on. Dregroy Jenkins, I love it. The Dregening has come. Or they're the Guardians goo balls. So that might be a little too lore heavy. Yeah, the Primordian's got to be around here somewhere. Dregroy Jenkins. Oh boy, that's a lot of dogs. You know, I didn't think the dash would put so much to the game, but it really did. It is a huge benefit. No. There's no way I can make a Bloody Pox poisonous. Is there? Oh my. Alright, we'll consider that. We might double up with the Bloody Pox. The disease build will live again. Yeah, I'll definitely, I gotta pump up my Eye of Dreeg first, and maybe the Dreeg Blood, but I think that's definitely gonna be a good secondary ability. Let's hit him and run away. In the embrace of the great Nurgle, I'm no longer afraid for his pestilential favor. Looks like somebody's been playing the Death Guard. Which I do think the, of the Chaos Gods, Nurgle is a really fun one. I mean, you know, if Death and Decay is somebody's idea of fun, but I don't know, I've always been partial to Tzeentch myself. Okay. It's a shame that Nurgle and that Chaos and Necrons are incompatible, because how cool would it be to have, you know, Nurgle Necrons? Just like little disease guys. This is not what I need. Maybe it is. No. Yes. It gives me regen. Decreases my armor. Gives me some resistance. Nah, I don't want to take a backtrack. That gives me ether damage. Like, I would be honest, I always played orcs back in the day. They're just too fun not to play. Whoops. Clicked off the screen. Ah! Oh, that wave ability. And the fact that it's like a poison water wave is
I can't do
also
that
an
yet.
added coolness on there. You're scoring high on the cool factor. Oh, that's bad. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
It's a shame that the very first enemies in the game are fairly resistant to poison. That being the Slith's, like, whole thing. There we go. It always impresses me how long of a delay Twitch has. Final march, you say? Put those on my feet, please. Yeah, ether resistance. It'll give me some, rather than none. So of all the new folks who have been thinking about playing this game, what you playing? What kind of character are you aiming for? And have you been doing the veteran hardcore at all? I know that there's some people who are just crazy hardcore veterans of this game that have been playing it forever. As I know, the community for this game is actually pretty expansive, as I've learned. They've got like unofficial seasons going on, of which I'm personally not playing, but seem really fun. There we go. You know what I haven't been doing? Using my Blood of Dreeg. That is a failing on my part. Like, not only does it give me some really cool stats, a heal, but it also sounds like I'm accelerating. Yeah, don't mind me, fella. Yep, Devil Crossing. Which the maps in this game are really good. I know I've praised them before. I think it's the fact that they're not procedurally generated. They're the same every playthrough, but they put a lot of work and detail into them, I think. I mean, there's subtle differences, but not very big ones. Like the placement of some rocks or caves. They also do something that I find interesting with actual scale versus implied scale. Like, presumably the world's a lot bigger than it shows on the game itself. Like, if you look at the map here. Map? Okay. Like, it's actually, you're covering huge amounts of distance with all this. But in the game, that's only like a couple hours of progress. But it's kind of cool thinking like you got entire like hillsides and, you know, countryside. They made a pretty good world. I think they're kind of implying that our character, the hero, the Taken guy, he kind of just found the straightest path to where he was supposed to go, you know, with some need of haste. Really? I can't wear that. Why not? It's a physique, isn't it? Yep. Damn it. How about now? Nope. Fine. Alas. Vitality resistance is fine. Alright, we've hit the cave. I still like how you can just completely bypass this cave completely if you're like doing a speed run. I'm personally not a speedrunner, but the fact that some people do it is impressive. I actually think it was a viewer who brought it up once, that I kind of had the paradox that speedrunning didn't really interest me because it
Come see what's left.
really celebrated the whole not playing the game sort of thing. But they point out that was pretty cool. The fact that well, yes, they do speed through the game. It's kind of implied that they actually did, you know, play it over and over again and became very good at it. Ooh, hello. Poison damage. Blood of Dreeg. Go on. I'll take it. It's a good necklace. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Or these.
Iron well spent.
Give me that regen.
Got something you need stashed?
Yeah, I believe it. Which just seems innocuous. It's it focuses mostly through Blood of Dreeg over the Eye of Dreeg, but I mean, it gives me a ton of resistance. Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I'm going to consider that a good necklace. Also, I got points. Let's push it forward to this guy. I got to get those stats. How about now? Haha!
See anything you like?
Oh, yeah. Vindicated, sure. Let's get through the flooded rift. Oh yeah, I forgot. My dagger actually shoots another poison ball, which is quite handy. Also, it would really help if I used Blooded Reek once in a while. I'm pretty sure it would have a lot more effect. It's better than the thought of the Blood of Drieg. There we go. I like having the ability to just kind of like poison somebody and walk away, and then they'll just die eventually. Necklace buffs, the duration, that is really nice. Usually get into the habit of casting it in between. Oh, yeah. Also using the heal in conjunction. That I definitely agree. It's just, I'm not in the habit of using it yet. Like with my last guy, using Haunt, I was like, that was pretty much the main rhythm. But I haven't quite made a rhythm yet, other than just shoot eyeball and win. But using it as a heal is huge. In fact, I would not mind eventually getting the pneumatic move from the Nightblade, too, to have an additional heal. As the other bonuses are kind of nice, too. Like, let's see. This one. Yeah, so it gives you offensive ability, it gives you health regen, makes you faster. You get Kung Fu. It just costs energy. And then you do elemental damage, which I'm less interested in this one, but... What is this? Yeah. I'm gonna aim for survivability being the key for this character. It did! Did you see that? Alright, hold on. Shoot another one. No. Well, now I'm gonna try to do it. It's never gonna work. Uh-oh. Come on. Yeah, it actually physically deflects the thing, so it actually knocks the projectile out of the way. That's kind of cool. Like, I initially thought it just negated the spell, but that was an actual deflection. Learn something new every day. The answer is just cast faster. Lyle's madness, or malice. That's why you don't read chat and run. Almost walked into those guys. Some of the tanky guys can really take a hit. And that's cool. It's annoying that they keep deflecting my Dree guy, but it's awesome that I keep deflecting their projectiles. I just need better AoE with this, it'll be glorious. Then I will poison the world. Yeah, I see you up there. Oh, I can't go. Alacrity. Considering the story of the Slith, I think it's kind of funny that I'm actually poisoning them to death. Let's see how you guys like it. Toxifying all the water. I wonder if the clashing projectiles was a design choice. Cowl? No, that's a bleeding one. A berserk cowl. Go on. No, that's a melee ability. Cool, but a melee ability. The idea of berserking poison was an interesting thought. I like to imagine my guy being in a drug-fueled psychosis. So we're gonna head back up this way. See how a effective poison is against rocks. I do like the Molten Walkers, but I'm not really doing anything fire-wise. These guys can't even get to me. Nice. Alright, pump it up. Cool. So once I get a couple of points into here, I believe I'll start pumping into here and then here. Yeah. Alright, let's do this.
That skill's not ready.
The man's regenerating quickly. Nope. Ow.
I can't do that yet.
He's not weak against, or he's not strong against poison, but by golly, does he just say, hammer you with magic. There we go. Shambler's Heart. What's a Shambler's Heart? Was it this? Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not what I want. Unfortunate. And Chaos Resist. Yeah, let's put those on. They look cool. Bet it. Yeah. I think throughout the game I am going to have consistent issues statting up to get my equipment, but I think otherwise we'll be okay. Reconnaissance. We got this guy.
Oh, hello, traveler.
I always tend to go for that guy mainly because it's a pain in the ass trying to, I don't know, convince the other guy to join. And by pain in the ass, it means I just don't automatically know what the order of dialogue is. Aren't these guys the Snake Clan? I really do feel like everybody early game seems to be resistant to poison. Or at least poison focused. Ooh, hello. Void Harbinger, you say? That's mighty strong. Doesn't give me any health regen, though. That is a lot of resistance. Maybe. If by perking this up, it gives me enough physique. Chaos and Vitality Resist need work. Or Goggle. I mean, I guess I don't have that much DPS yet. But once I do, that's gonna be awesome. I mean, for damage over time, that's not bad. Oh, they're actually shooting way more spells than I can get my spells in there. Ah! I'm gonna beat your regenerating ability. Wow, I found 3 strange keys with this character. That's like a record. I usually have a hard enough time finding 1. And not now, but eventually I'm gonna have to fight Salazar. Mainly because the stuff he drops is way too good. It's almost always an upgrade. Oh, another boss guy. Fortuitous. Lucius Bloodboil. So is that a family name? Bloodboil? I mean, I guess my family name's the Dregening. Actually, what is my character's name? Grimicus! I legitimately could not think of anything this morning. I'm sorry, 4 strange keys. Jeez. I'm pretty sure they made them more available. I know, right? You know, if I gambled, today would be a good time to start. But that's how they hook you. This slot machine's hot. That's not good for me. That fire patch is pretty good, but not what I'm looking for. Shadow's getting longer. We just move on. It would appear that I brought a can of Raid to fight these mosquitoes. Alright. There we go. That's something. Starting to notice my damage is tapering off slightly. I should probably find a way to mitigate that. please. Okay. They webbed me. But that's always the tough challenge, is like noticing when the damage starts tapering off a little bit, survivability happens, and then getting kind of ahead
Move
of
along
that.
now,
So,
stranger.
you know, you don't find yourself into fighting something that just... Okay. Thank you, sir. I would have got that one way or another. Being foiled by a freaking campfire. There we go. Easy enough. I suppose I'm close enough I can just drop off the hammer and call it good. It's the fastest I've ever returned it. I usually just wander off into the wilderness and it's like, oh yeah, I should probably go give this back. One of those guys where it's like, yeah, this hammer's mine now. I'm not a blacksmith, but I have it. It's mine. There. He's actually an incredibly useful NPC. Like, almost staggeringly so. The fact that, crafting stuff, like runes and relics and stuff, really builds your character. Damage over time is pretty good. I feel like the cave should probably have their own music. Like, the ambient stuff is nice, but it gets awfully quiet in here. When you're not actively, you know, shooting stuff. Next time I'm in town, I'm going to start pumping my devotion points. Ah, boy. Ready for the zombie apocalypse. I can just stand here and shoot them. You're pretty tough. Now that is an effective strategy. Just keep summoning guys in front of you so I can't shoot him. But I got more spells than you got zombies, chump. There we go. Ah, yes. I've awoken all of them.
That skill's not ready.
Optimal, but went ahead. Interesting, okay. Honestly, that is the direction I was going. Just, I mean, you can't be focusing on the Eye of Dreeg and the Blood of Dreeg and not go with the Evil Eye. And give you a chance to generate a rotating eye around you with spamming the Eye of Dreeg attack. Oh, that's amazing. Now, how did this happen where we just ended up making the same character? We'll do that. I kind of want this armor, maybe for the armor points and all of the resistances. It is a double rare, after all. I'll put that on. Whoa, Bolt Spitter, hey? That's kind of cool. Just pierce damage, though. Neat. We've developed that psychic link. And I really was looking at that Immortal Realms. It looks really cool. Next time it goes on sale, I might pull the trigger on that. Because I've kind of been having a hankering for a unique kind of 4X game. That's also visually interesting. Or at least a, you know, strategy slash tactics. Maybe not a 4X. But I don't know. Age of Wonders I played a lot of. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Age of Wonders 4. It's fine. It's not that bad, but I don't know. It's not as good as 3. In my opinion, at least. But maybe I just haven't played it enough. But yeah, Immortal Realms might be pretty cool. It appeals to my inner edgelord. And the card mechanics actually really appeal to me too. I don't know why, but there's something about just adding a card mechanic to, or a deck building mechanic to a game that just makes it 100% better. There we go. Let's pump some more points into this. There's the damage I was talking about. Just keep blinking at him. Which, going with that, just the aesthetic of having all the eyeballs floating around the character, I mean, that's kind of like a big part about games like this. It's really just aiming for the aesthetics, and just making your character feel and look as good as humanly possible. To you, I mean, you know. Maybe somebody will see all the green and they're like, ew, that's not a creative color, but I don't know. I like it. I should probably develop better posture. I've kind of basically fallen off my chair, basically. Got more exploring to do. There we go. Okay, I had to double check there was no healers, undoing all my hard work. Man, that weakness is brutal. You know, it's amazing how much bleed weapons I just find. Still early, so not too much danger. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of awesome. You've got to unleash your inner Roomba. I don't know if you know, but in my mind's eye, that's like your spirit animal. A little robot bumping back and forth across the Grim Dawn world. There we go. But I don't know. I mean, like, aesthetics can go a long way, even if it's, like, it doesn't have optimal benefits. Like I mentioned before, I've actually switched away from, like, Path of Exile especially. I've switched away from, like, absolutely badass armor just because I thought it looked really stupid. And I will take that hit. Whoops. Keep clicking off the screen.
I can't do that yet.
Stormseeker. Narbalgal. Narbalgal.
skill's not ready.
Oh, please? 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 Okay. That's another build I haven't done. I've not messed around a lot with chaos damage. But then again, I also haven't seen many items with chaos damage.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, fine. If you insist, I will go back to the town.
Come see what's left of my wares.
On one hand, I found a lot of scepters. On the other, none of them have been very good. Now hold on to that.
See you around.
I did find this, on the other hand. More mana regen. Alright, let's take a look.
Metal?
Corruption. I mean, that's an easy choice. Chance when hit, corrupts your blood, causing it to spread a deadly contagion. I like everything that is saying. Ruination? No. And then... Blight. So that's going to be my path. It's going to be... whatever that previous one was, and Blight. Corruption. There we go. And then from there, Dreeg's Affliction. Yeah. I like the sound of that. Cool. I know where I'm going. What do I need? I need blood. I need molten skin.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
Okay.
Once I get into a, I got kind of a rhythm going about how I stat things up. But once I get into a the Warden's area, then I'll start getting the. I'm still equipping yellow pants. That's disgusting. But I'm gonna start pursuing the components. Sorry, my ability to speak English evaded me for a moment. All right, I need purple and green. Oh, that gives me purple and green. Oh yeah, Guardian's Gaze. Dope! I'm one off. Now I might get Life Steal next. No. That sounds like a bad idea. No, it doesn't. What am I talking about? Oh, well. Attack damage. Does that apply to your spells as well? Or just your attacks? I suppose I just answered my own question. Alright, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, get some water, call that good, but I will return shortly. You need another attack if you want bat power. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Which that might actually point me in a direction of getting one of those weapon abilities, but, you know, maybe not. All right. Back to the swing of it. All right, there's a totem somewhere, and I cannot see it. And that bothers me. Here we are. The Drigany.
That skill's not ready.
I'll make it ready. Oh, those guys hit hard. There we go. Yeah. Didn't find much in the way of good stuff, though. There we go. Vicious barbs? No. No. That looks cool, but no. So what is that? Is that bleed? Yeah. Nope. And nope. Nothing good. Okay. I will eventually be able to equip that. I might not ever equip it. All right. But I want to break it. There. I can live again. There we go. Oh shit. That was the best aimed rock I've ever seen. There we go. There we go. The mutant bludgeon. Really, I think the early game has a lot of cool these little lore areas, but they don't have nearly as cool as the side areas as Homestead does. Like you got your bug tunnels, you got your fetid farms where everything's gone to seed, or they call it rotting, I suppose. Where are we going? Who's Alistair? Mr. Crowley. Okay. That's enough healing from you guys. And see, with just a couple points in that skill, I've really increased my damage threshold. Yeah, that certainly goes a long way. More bugs. Let's go on the outside first. I gotta get that one more devotion point. Because I, too, wish to be surrounded by eyes. It's impressive that this fence can stop my character. Like, the very legions of ethereals could not stop me. But a flimsy wooden fence. Unbeatable. Oh yeah, I forgot to get Ulgrim. Hey, buddy.
Well, I'll be.
Well, I like that my poison's exploding the spiders. Although I kind of wish I could see some ragdoll animation on those guys. I think that no matter what, when they die, they just kind of pop. I think they may have done that because animating spiders apparently is very difficult. Too many spindly limbs. What's in this cave? Haha, fuck that. I mean, he's only level 23. I'll be back in a little bit. It's a guy I don't even want to mess with. Because really, there's no reason to mess with him. I think there's one faction quest that involves killing him, and then nothing else. He's basically forgettable. Oh god, I'm trapped in here forever. I like how they have the irrigation down there, like the wooded walls to keep the erosion at bay. It's a cool touch. I wonder where they got inspiration for that, if there's like a real world place that does that. mean, I guess that's what those concrete sluices are, but I've never been fond of the brutalist look of things. Okay, these poison guys are no joke. Mere animals. Which I wonder why Burwitch was such a late, you know, result. Like, this is the early stages of the ethereal infestation. As you progress through the game, you see, like, much more, like, drastic versions of it. So I wonder why Burwitch was, like, why did Krieg go so slow on it? Was he being too secretive? Was he too much? Slow and steady wins the race? I mean, he actually let people hole up in a prison. And then just mildly throw a bunch of undead at him. He wasn't doing anything in the form of terraforming, as they were in Homestead. But I guess they got a, trolls over there, so. Or half trolls, sorry. And then you got the hardcore abominations at a Malmoth. The big old fleshy beast, but that's actually given the lair time to grow. Like, apparently Burwitch has been or Malmoth has been infested for a long, long time. Knock, knock. And thus we made our way to Burwitch. There we go. The Invader. That's me. I'm the Invader. I need to make it so my chair doesn't lean back so far. I think I can do that right now. Nope. There we go. Better.
Can't do that yet.
Hey, you, I think you life leech, so I gotta be careful. Oh no, you do bleed. Boom. Damage over time for the win. Alright. Anything good? Found a brain. So that's fun. I always forget which seller has the apprentice. But she's another ridiculously important character. I wonder if you can do something in the quest to not get her. Because, like, I'm pretty sure you can just not tell Ulgrim about the town. And, you know, I don't actually think... Uh-oh. No! My game crashed! No! Alright, give me 2 seconds.
See anything you like? See you around.
Have you found a rift? Good work. There have been warden...
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye on this.
I am muted. I've been speaking for over an hour. Thank you, man. Yes, sorry. I was talking into a off microphone. Thank you for saying something. But yes, the eyeballs look great. They, damn. Just musing to myself then. It's not often I talk to myself. Damn, it's like that one episode I had where the first 45 minutes I had my intro screen on and not the game capture. Damn, that sucks. But yeah, as I was saying, those orbitals kind of remind me of, was it my best? I mean, I know I beat Cronley and all that. Oh, are you saying that it's better when I don't talk? Oh, I gotcha. But yeah, what was I saying? I mean, I said a lot, and apparently you heard none of it, so yeah, I was musing about how the orbitals kind of remind me of those roguelike games, like Tiny Rogues and stuff. And they're going to be really useful when I start fighting huge waves of enemies. And as it levels up, then just being near me is going to poison me. Or poison them. I just need to be able to survive for more than a few seconds. Barony, I have, actually. That game I've had it since early access. In fact, it might still be in early access. But that is a game that has changed a lot. That's a pretty fun one. Have you played that one much? Seer? Yeah, I think that would be awesome. Which, I mean, when I start putting points into it, it'll be a lot more effective, but also, it affects doors too, so I just walk into them and they die. Yeah, it is a very complex game. I don't think I've ever beaten it all the way, but it's a pretty fun one. Incredibly challenging. Well, now that you mention it, I might play a couple rounds of that eventually. When I'm at a loss as to what to play next, or if I get tired of something, then I might put up some Barony. There. No kidding. See, that's the big part. Is that's the one where, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that the one where if you stick around on a level too long, there's a Minotaur and you have to, like, run away? 2 to 3 hours, damn. Yeah, see, and that's kind of the biggest difficulty I have with it, because I like to linger in places and, like, really explore and get, like, you know, the ins and outs of it. And the fact that there's a big frickin' Minotaur ruining my fun. Yeah, see, Degenerate, you know how that is. But I mean, there's so much detail, I don't know. There's games that have a focus on time limits that I don't really care for, but I don't know, Barony really scratched that adventurer's itch. Presumably you should be able to beat the Minotaur. I'll be going now. Oh, that's a good idea. Is it up to 4 players? You know, okay. I've been thinking about this. One, multiplayer nights, I do want to boot up when there's more people, because my vision of that is actually having, like, it be the, I kind of want it to be like the stream multiplayer night, right? Where there's, like, tons of servers going, everybody can play. I don't know, I think that would be fun, but it's kind of a, so far it's only a handful of people, which is fun. It's hard to focus on two things at once. But, I mean, I'm trying to find games that actually have that, more than 4 players, like bigger servers. Like Risk of Rain Returns, apparently there's a mod that makes it have bigger players, which is awesome. I might try that. But aside from an MMO or a multiplayer shooter, I can't really think of any. It's something I've been stumped on. I am open to suggestions, though. I can't promise that I play them all. Like, I'm not a big Fortnite player, I'll tell you that. Up to 16? That's unreal. That might be a really good option. Get that kind of like survival craft. I'll have to look into that. That's a really good idea. And I already own it to boot. Oh, it's 8. Gotcha. Really? You know, it's a, as I do agree with you, with a, it's really hard to get that, number of items. But if you get, like, Aura of Command and whatnot, and then, like, 48 Leaf Clover, it can be really fun. Oh, that is a really hard game. Valheim, that's a good option. Do multiple clans. Which I haven't actually played since they've done the Mistlands update, so... Or more specific, since before they've done the Mistlands update. That might be a good one. I was looking into a, there's a game, it's not as action-y, and I don't know how appealing it would be. There's a game called Eco that looks pretty cool. It's kind of like a Minecraft game, but you build a server, and then you have to, like, save the planet from a meteor without destroying said planet. You have to, like, build your economy and stuff like that. It looked pretty cool. Okay, I'm sorry. I love that I just walk into a room and destroy everything. This Eye of Dreeg power is amazing. Okay, cool. I don't know. If Perfect World, it might also be a kind of part of my vision of how I want to shape it. Is like have multiple games on multiplayer Fridays, right? Like even if it's just like 4-player games, have different people hosting different things and just have everybody kind of rocking out in a multiplayer night. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm just kind of brainstorming it. I like the idea of having larger community events. And actually, Degenerate, I just reread your comment. You're saying single player is vastly easier than multiplayer. You really found it that way? Because I felt the other people applying their skills in there kind of helped, you know, take some of the heat off of you. Okay, interesting. I mean, I don't think you're wrong by any means. Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, I actually got farther, but I think it depends on who's in your group, right? like if you're carrying somebody who's not doing so hot, I usually find that that's kind of drags you down. But I don't know, if you're with some people who are like really experienced with the game, they can kind of carry you pretty far. I only say because I'm usually the one bringing the other team down. Which that's not true. I'm actually okay at that game. I played it for quite a while. Whoa. Give me a minute to kill this guy, and then I will...
I can't do that yet.
There we are. Alright, let's see what you said. Maybe there was a balance change. Maybe. Oh, I played on release too. So maybe, I don't know. At launch, that was your experience. Which, I mean, that's fair. I mean... Yeah. They had a big change where they actually have mouse aiming. Which is interesting to me. That's not great. That's not great. I've kind of put it on the back seat for a little while. And I'll probably pick it up again in a couple months. I kind of want to see what updates they have. That's very much one I enjoy playing on my own time. And I think the Prismatic Trials, or whatever it's called, those are a really cool addition to the game. But then again, I am biased. I'm a huge Risk of Rain fan. Like, I played Risk of Rain 2 ad nauseum. Still haven't unlocked the sniper, though, which dismays me, because he's my favorite character. There you go. Fake wall. Treasure trove. Sorry, a rondiche. Oh, there you are. A rondache. I found like 10 pairs of the same pants. Did I really pick one with no resistance? What was wrong with me? That one doesn't have much either. I don't know, it all depends on playstyle, too. I mean, I know I play games in such a way that I don't know, sometimes it's not very conducive to multiplayer. Or even viewership, for that matter. I mean, I can even go so far as to say I've had to break some habits of mine while I started streaming and kind of change how I played games a little bit.
See you around.
Just because, you know, again, flipping over every rock. Give me a moment. But yeah, it's a flipping over every rock. Well, fun to me, and apparently to you as well. But it's not the most engaging viewer thing to do.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Oh, actually, I really need that.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Molten skin. Molten sky. Can't equip it yet, but close.
Go on now.
Did I sell that armor that I wanted to save? God damn it.
See anything you like?
Yeah, I want my armor back, damn it. Thank you. This armor that I'm never going to be able to wear?
Something you need stashed?
There
It's
we go.
safe with me. Promise.
I feel like a, just to beat a dead horse, the game Death Stranding was the same way. Like, I could just grind that and run back and forth between the towns, getting a every single 5-star I possibly
Give you a
could.
good price on what I've got left.
But I also started thinking that that was not the most engaging way to play the game. So I decided to kind of press on to the story and finish it up. I will pick it up eventually, play the game on hard, and try to 100% it, because that is a really good game. And I need to make sure I have 5.5 hours to actually watch the ending. Alright, let's get inside that
That skill's not ready.
this place, the Festering Lair. I mean, once you get past a constantly being swarmed by enemies, I can imagine it's pretty easy. Yeah! Go Eye of Dread. Came in like a wrecking ball.
That skill's not ready.
I live! And you do not. I think I agree with you, Mad Hat. This is not the most powerful ability, but boy, does it look cool. These poison guys are going to be a problem, though.
I can't do that yet.
Little mini pluscles. Nice. Level 21. Isn't there a boss in here I need to watch out for? Yep, there he is. Gunpulith. Is that how you say your name? Grundleplith. Grundlepith. Okay, it also sucks that the ground also poisons you. There we go. Get poisoned on, son! I need to get out of the habit of face tanking. Yeah, that would be good on my offhand, but it doesn't do poison. The quick cut. Interesting. Not very poisony. Alas. I'm trying to think where I'll find a decent upgrade to my poison weapons. Just boss-wise. I cannot recall a heavy boss, or a poison boss. Granted, I have not put much thought into it. The Crown of Command, you say? No, I do not need that. No. No. Meh. Give it a solid meh. Boom. Pressing into here. What's this ability? Lightning strike? Oh, it's the lightning crow. What's the fastest way? Here we go. Let's just follow the road this way. I don't mind getting my boots wet. Which to think, there was a day when everybody wore high boots. They were like the ideal of shoe. I can imagine they were probably built very differently. And by everybody, I mean everybody who actually like lived outside. I don't mean like those European aristocrats who wore, you know, high heels and stuff like that. Three guys rolling. Warden Krieg's journal. I believe it's time to go pay Salazar a visit. I mean, I found 4 of those damn keys. It's pretty much a sign.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
And just 4 more levels, and I'll be able to use that corruption. What else does that give me? It gives me a chance on hit to just... Man. Being a poison guy really relies upon getting hit with something. And I don't know how I feel about that. Usually I try to avoid getting hit. Oh right, my game crashed, so everything's gonna be alive. Shit. Okay, must you be poison themed? There we go. Watch, if I don't find at least one upgrade in after beating Salazar, if I beat him and don't die. In fact, what is my vitality and my 40 and 18? Oh, jeez. I think that 40 is going to carry me pretty far. Just because you fall down does not mean the poisoning stops. Yeah, okay.
I can't do that yet.
Garbage that. Yeah, that vitality damage thing is pretty rough. I feel like I'm way too early game to not have found more upgrades a little more quickly. There we go. Oh, good. A freaking totem as well. You know I gotta. We'll be taking a peek, see what level everything is. Attacks cripple the damage of their opponents, so they just reduce my damage. Huh. Man, it's certainly... So what level are these guys? 23, 24. I mean, that is pretty rough. Whoa! I'm totally gonna play this in a way that it's just like shoot them and run away. I don't need to fight fair. I mean, you can't really be a poisoner and be called fighting fair. That's like an oxymoron. Ah. Okay, and I can still teleport out if I need to. This place is pretty scary. I feel like I can die at any moment. And in reality, I kind of can. Like, my vitality resistance not really where I want it to be. This is kind of the point where I do need to consider my resistances. That will never cease to be amusing. Alright, moment of truth. Let's keep zapping the demons. Hey, Melson, how you doing? Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. How's your day going? My tension is a little bit high right now because I'm playing hardcore mode and this place is kind of dangerous. A smart person wouldn't even bother being in here. But here we are. Oh, no kidding. Nice. Say, if you don't mind my asking, what's the first class you choose? Or how far in have you got? All day grinding. Hell yeah. This here is a fresh character that I started today. Mainly because, you know, many others have died. Oh, Arcanist. I'm sorry. You got it a couple days ago and you're already level 46? Hell yeah. Turns out you're really liking the game. And good choice on the Arcanist. That's like one of my favorite classes. Yeah, it can be pretty addicting. I mean, keep at it. It's really good. If you've gotten all the way to the story, I don't know how much of a lore guy you are, but get a chance to read some of the side stuff. The story is really cool. Okay, I think I've been lulled into a false sense of security. This might be to my demise. Yeah. I mean, that's just the main story. Every area has, like, all these little lore drops that I think just enhance it so much more. Like, I don't read them on stream because, you know, I respect you guys' time, but... Ah! Well, I say... Oh, my God. Sorry, I clicked off the screen. Yeah, those guys are level 27. That ain't good. Get away from me! Yeah, you can stop chasing me any day now. Just be poisoned and run. That's right. He better run. Let me fix my Streamlabs real quick. There we go. Struggling class. Oh, thank you for following. Appreciate it. What class to pick? Yeah, what's the subclass that you grabbed? Like, Arcanist is really good. They have a lot of really cool abilities. And then you get a secondary class, which kind of enhances it that much more. Wait, no kidding? You're level 46 and you haven't picked a secondary class? Oh, man. That's like an entire, like, realm that you've got to explore. It's so good. I mean, of course, play at your own pace, but... Yeah, just like the mixing and matching is really interesting because, like, you're not stuck in a conventional build, you know? Like right now, I chose Occultist and then the Nightblade as my combo, just so I can hold 2 stat sticks. Hey, Lo, what's going on? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, I wouldn't pick. No worries. Yeah, you get it at level 10, no less. Oh, yeah. Like, right now, I got a dual class. Oh, no. Cowboys just won? Well, good for you, man. I bet you're stoked. Yeah, so yeah, so combining the Occultist with the Nightblade turned me into a Witch Hunter. And there's such a huge list, too. Necromancers are really strong. And it kind of not to overwhelm you with information, but it really depends on, like, what kind of damage type you're statting in, too, because you can get really strong. With an Arcanist? Yeah. Last character I did who died, but was really good. I was focusing into a ethereal damage. So I did a Arcanist Necromancer. And he turned out really strong. I did a focus on a crazy laser beam ability. It was really strong. Until, you know, I died. And since I'm playing hardcore, when I die, I'm dead. There's no going back. Excuse me. This challenge that I've been playing has definitely been kicking my ass, but I've been loving it. Yeah, the beam, it's the, I mean, I can't pull it up right now because I'm not an Arcanist, but it's the, oh, yeah! If you pass Homestead and beat the Amalgamation, that one's awesome. Yeah, AAR, you're right. That's the same one. That is an insane ability. It also has a sub thing that you can definitely get a... oh, brain, come on. You can turn it into chaos damage, which I think is cool. I didn't do, but it seems like a fun path. And that's if you go like occultist, arcanist. Okay, I know I'm just kind of plinking away at these guys, but I'm really afraid of dying. And I'm not above kiting these guys to death. You stop that. Okay. Yeah, that was like the main ability. It carried me really far. The only reason I died is I got stuck on the terrain. And then a totem killed me. Not the first time, let me tell you. Gore Feast? Nice. Yeah, that was a sad day. But I mean, that's kind of the challenge itself. If you're not worried about a, ooh, Hound's Bite, you say. Acid damage, poison damage, go on. Nadilla's Plague Bite. I mean, this all sounds like I'm hitting somebody with the sword. That's not that great. Unless, let's look at the Driegening. Nah, it's not as good. It looks cool, but not nearly. Oh, this one, on the other hand, is definitely something I need for my build. But yeah, I definitely encourage a, oh, hell yeah. I definitely encourage experimenting with different builds. Like, once you get tired of your current one, or beat it, or whatnot, like, once you get through Ultimate, you'll definitely see what the challenge is. There's so much stuff to grind, too. Like, all the factions have stuff you can get out of them and different quests. If you... Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna make a pit stop. Because this is a big, scary boss that I don't know whether I'm ready for or not. Okay.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I mean, hell, you inadvertently done it, but that is a challenge some people do. Is actually a just have a single class. Somebody here was actually thinking about doing that challenge.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye on this.
Oh, what damage type are you aiming for? Or are you focusing at all? No. You didn't do anything wrong. Like I said, if you're enjoying the game, you definitely didn't do anything incorrect. I do think eventually, and it's not even a guarantee, like you might find some difficulty later down the road, but all you really need to do is, if I have any advice, is focus on your resistances. Those are one of the most important stats you got. Oh, fire and ether? Oh man, you're basically going to annihilate things. If you do want to look into a second class, I totally suggest... Oh, actually, that's a good question. Are you focusing more on ranged, or are you a melee guy? Alright, let's do this. Ah! The Booger Bomb reigns supreme! Oh my god, he does so much damage. Oh my god, I'm dead! He killed me so fast! Ah, that hurts. Feels bad. Oh, I did deserve that one. I got Dregified. Damn. Oh. And I felt it. This was the character, too. But that's okay. Another one bites the dust. Well, you know what? Melson, in your honor, what's the new guy's name? I know! I really need to consider. I think I want to beat Krieg before I go on him, because there's no way. Like, other characters, I've just been absurdly powerful. Oh, that's rough. But yeah, he is super strong, but I don't know. It's like, for some reason, I'm having a lot more trouble with him than I usually am. Like, I'm wondering if there's a patch that kind of, like, amped his damage. No! Go ahead! I mean, as long as it's not, like, you know, Dickhead McGee or something like that. Oh, you don't have to if you don't want to. As you can see, I'm kind of out of good names. I named a guy Gore-Tex, for Pete's sake. Okay. Let's see. Don Diggity. No, I'm the same way. I'm pretty bad at him. Alright, if you want, Degenerate, you get to pick this name, then. Because I'm still thinking. I mean, Flambe, he already did his thing. Blurs. I straight up had a character named Jack. It's all good. Tell you what, we'll pick a random word. Let me look around my apartment, see if I find something. There we go. Waterloo. That's your name. It's the carbonated water I'm drinking. If I would suggest them, the DLCs I would strongly suggest are Ashes over Malmouth, because that finishes the game. Oh, right.
Still drawing breath. He's,
And a must is a must, yeah. But that would actually complete the game. The Forgotten Gods is a good DLC. It unlocks a pretty cool class, the Shield Bearer. And speaking of which, I don't actually know.
You're not looking too bad. The bodies that you will need
what I'm going to be doing. Let's see.
What is it now?
Silence. I don't know what kind of character I'm going to make with this guy. Now, some people say Crucible's an important one, but I've never actually done anything in that DLC. So I cannot vouch for it myself. But you know what? You're just in time. I can kind of showcase kind of the planning phase. Have you started messing around with devotion trees? Yeah. I might eventually, if I get tired of this challenge, might dump into there. Dual gun Inquisitor Demolitionist. Ooh. Would that be like a focus on a lightning damage? Nice. Fire. Interesting. Well, we'll take a look at that. On my first level, we'll do some theory crafting. Wait, you had 18 total? 23? Wait, what is them that we're talking about? Ooh, piercing damage. That could be cool. Yeah, I don't think I ever made an effective Inquisitor. And that follows my strategy of running away and crying. Oh, devote. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I had like 4 things going on at once, and I kind of lost track. But yeah, those devotions, they can really enhance how powerful your character is. That's something that I won't say you did anything wrong, but it's worth looking into, because, like, the tree is vast. Alright, so let's take a look. So, Inquisitor Demolitionist. I think that's a good one. Movement speed is quite nice. I've underestimated quite a bit. So let's see. If we go Inquisitor, we got the dual shooty. Bursting rounds is a good main attack. Maybe we focus on just elementals, just in general. A channeled sill. That's like a flamethrower. That's awesome. I do like channeled abilities. Excuse me, sir. I am busy planning. Oh, it doesn't? You make a valid point. I'm not sold on doing a just the Blackwater Bomb again. That was really fun, but I want to play with a different ability. What's the Rune of Kalisor? I don't really like the rune abilities, personally. You put them on the ground and kind of expect them to do stuff. So maybe I do this with the expectation that Word of Pain I didn't really care for. Rune of Halgrad. Seal. Huh. Yeah, it's the thing with the Inquisitor. I don't think I've very much enjoyed. Oh, I haven't used my... I can always go back. So let's take a look at the Arcanist. Yeah, last character I focused on this ability, and it is so good. Also, a Nullification is a broken ability, because that actually gets rid of debuffs on you and buffs on the enemy. And that, like, includes the regeneration ability of elites. But this is the class I played the most. I could try to go a Panetti's. I've never actually successfully done that. It'd be similar. I like the idea of a magic missile. Let's look at the Demolitionist. I mean, this is a really good ability, but you got your shoot ability, right? Default weapon attack. That just enhances it. Okay. See, I've never used Panetti's, but I've heard this is a really hard one to get off the ground. But once you do, it can be like a really powerful effect. But this is not one I've used yet, so maybe. Flashbang? I mean, having a infinite stun is hilarious. If we're doing range, then what? Maybe a canister bomb? That could be fun. Does piercing. Maybe I focus less on abilities themselves. Where's that? And more into just the individual weapon damage. Yeah, maybe I go for the Inquisitor, for the, maybe the runes, the pistol abilities, and some of the buffs, but kind of scrap a lot of their abilities, and then I go for the Demolitionist for the bomb. That sounds like a good plan. The other bottom classes? Let's take a look. So this is the Necromancer. That's unlocked with the Shadows or Ashes of Malmuth. This class is actually, like, I rely on this class very heavily. Like, my most successful build was a pet build, of course, a Necromancer. I summoned skeletons. I summoned the big bloater guy. And just basically stood back and let them kill him. But he has a lot of ether abilities. He was the secondary class for my ether-based character. This guy I haven't messed around with, but is apparently incredibly powerful. He came with Forgotten Gods, right? So he's the Oathbringer. He's all about using shields, a little bit of fire damage. He's got some summons. Has a little bit of lightning damage, but he's all about a... he has got, like, Captain America throws shield ability. He's got this cool charge ability. I'm just really crappy when it comes to melee characters. I might try him. But I like this idea of the Pyromancer, or Demolitionist, what is that? Inquisitor. So we're going to give that a shot. Pump this in. We're going to pump some points in, and then we're going to get that. Let's go find us a gun. But yeah, that's a good suggestion. Thanks, Seer. Inquisitors from the base game. It's kind of one of the main story. The Inquisitors are there because they fight against the witches and cultists, basically. Not to spoil the story, but there's a... But yeah, with the devotions, if you look into it, all these things have, like, little story lore stuff. But there's, like, the witch gods. So you got Dreeg, you got, Bismil, and you have Solaleel. They're, like, the gods that the witches and stuff worship. And they're all about, like, ambition, you know, stuff like that. But the Inquisitors, I guess, story-wise, protected a civilization against them. Because I guess you're far enough, you learn about the Chthonians. They're worshippers of an ancient elder god. In fact, his devotion, you can worship the Chthonian god. Please stop that. The Chthon god via him, the dying god. Just devotions being what they are. Yeah, it really is. You got the skill tree, the devotion tree, and it all has, like, its own lore. Like, the Forgotten Gods DLC is all about this guy. But you can, you know, follow his devotion anyway. Is that by default of him having existed before Ashes of Malmuth? Oh wait, was the Inquisitor not in the base game? I actually bought the game with Ashes of Malmuth, so I don't know. Maybe I just kind of illegitimize everything I just said. That's another insane thing about this game, is the fact that it's... was the bottom class. Really? Well, I can't look at it now. You know, okay, that blows my mind. But that's kind of a crazy thing about this game. The fact that it's a damn near, what, 13 years old? And they're still making new content. Like, they're coming out with a new DLC eventually. Sometime this upcoming year. I think. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to spout misinformation. Yeah, oh, you're gonna... I mean, I'm not sure what your lasting value in games is, but this will hold you over for a good long time. It's very fun. Okay, good. That's good to know, because I was a little worried that I would just say that and then, you know, not actually having seen it at all. Okay, I just gotta find a second gun and we'll be golden. I don't need these gray items. Yeah. Yeah, I totally get that too. What they, you get to the point where you, like, you've played... I mean, you know, time is a valuable commodity. And, like, you know, grinding in a game isn't always the best thing to do. But it's nice actually having the option. Also, I need my cunning to be high. Because I am brutal and cunning and brutal. It's gonna take some work getting that frickin' canister bomb. But as long as I can keep my weapons up and up to snuff, I think I'll be pretty strong. And I can always respec too. I mean, you're not the only one. I've been known to completely miss core game mechanics myself. Have you ever played a Fear? Like, that's an older game now. But when I first played it, I totally had no idea that slow-mo was a button that I could push. So I played through the entire game without doing that. Needless to say, it was really hard, but I really enjoyed it because of it. It's one of the few occurrences that I had more enjoyment in something because I was being dumb. Have you had a chance to explore much in the way of the factions in the game? Like, that's an entire can of worms that's pretty interesting. I think attack speed's gonna be king with this guy. Oh yeah, there's a ton of factions. Like for starters, in the very beginning, like Devil's Crossing is a faction that you can get reputation with, right? And they all have, and mind you, this may be with the expansions, so take this with a grain of salt. But yeah, you can, they give you faction points. They have a faction vendor. If you get up to certain ranks, you get some really cool elite stuff. I can't believe I lost another character to Salazar. That was rough. But it just means I can explore more of this game. Yeah, exactly. The reputation stuff. Because, yeah, once you get certain levels of reputation, they actually get different quests to expand the story of those factions, too. Which is really interesting. And every expansion actually gives more factions, yeah. But be warned, that's like the, doing that is especially grindy, though. So I can totally understand if somebody doesn't enjoy doing that. Yeah, from what I understand, you can do like 3 a day, and by a day, it's every time you turn the game on or turn it off and turn it back on. But from there, then they send you on a randomized quest. Sometimes quests can be repeated. Sometimes they're just to beat a boss again. And then eventually you'll get faction points. I personally enjoy gaining reputation organically. But I don't know, I mean, I've done some of the grindy missions. They're not bad. It's also cool because some of the quests you get a choice between one faction over the other. And mind you, once you beat the game and loop it again, I don't know if you're familiar with ARPGs in general. That's generally how you do it. You do normal game, then New Game Plus, and then New Game Ultimate. But you can eventually join all the factions. Okay. So you get the gist of it. Now, actually, now's the time to test. To see something I don't know. Can I? No! Okay. You cannot equip a ranged weapon and a melee weapon at the same time. Sad day. Wasn't there a fire? No, that's Demolitionist. Yeah. I was lamenting that because I kind of wanted, there's a pistol in this game that I want for a ranged, poison character called the Slime Bolter. But I have not been able to, obtain it. Oh, yeah, these, pistols are ripping them apart. I mean, I know I'm still early game, but still. This is awesome. What is not awesome is my lack of equipment. It depends on the DLC. Forgotten Gods is available as soon as you beat the first boss, Krieg. Or main boss, I guess. The Act 1 boss, then that one's immediately available. Ashes of Malmuth is a continuation of the story. So you beat the main game, and then... Here, let me show you. If you go on the map... Oh, this is the Forgotten Gods map. And then, so basically you go up here to beat Krieg. And then you go this way to finish the main game, right? But Ashes of Malmuth continues that story from here to the Gloomweald and then all the way upward. So that's after you finish the final boss of the main game. Yeah. But yeah, you can do Forgotten Gods at any time. Canonically... I usually think it's done after the main story. But that's just, you know, the lore guy in me. But, I mean, you could do it in any order. Hey, thank you for the follow, Death and Parts. Appreciate you following. Hope you're doing good tonight. Hey, look at the map. You know, things are pretty good. I just lost a character, so we're starting again. Look at the map. Oh, yeah. And they do add them. In fact, the next DLC is going to add an entirely new region. But yeah, I'm actually enjoying Grim Dawn. We're trying the Inquisitor and moving on to Demolitionist this time. How about you? How's your evening going, Death and Parts? Yeah, the Demolitionist is an amazing class. I've not mastered it yet, but Blackwater Bomb is so good. A Bleed Death Knight? That sounds amazing. And actually a damage type I've not messed around with a lot. When I played the DLC, so remember, I got a Ashes of Malmouth when I bought the game. So my first character was an Arcanist Inquisitor. But when I first beat the game, I was a Necromancer Occultist. But the Necromancer was a pet build. And again, when I say beat the game, I mean got all the way to Ultimate and level 100. That one, it was a... remember, ARPGs are games that really get enhanced by knowing more about them. It was just, I got to a power cap, I just kept dying, and decided to make a new character. But I was using Torzen Skyshard, and I really felt that the Inquisitor was not enhancing my character at all. So I decided to try again. Now, mind you, my playstyle is a fly at the window. So, you know, I'll keep bashing my face against something until I figure it out. So I really don't mind starting things again over and over and over again. Yeah? A soldier shaman, really? What, were you doing like two-handed weapons? Were you did you follow an element? Were you tanky? I mean, badass that you beat hardcore mode. That's a challenge I'm still trying. Okay, tanky. Nice. That's actually a pretty fun build. Being tanky is hard in this game, though. First, I really got that. Yeah, and really, this game really rewards just having fun, really. Oh, damn. Oh, so you haven't played since the latest update. They added a dash. They have a dash move, and it's so good. Like, look at this. I can go through these guys. I can dodge attacks. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Then I think I misunderstood you. I thought you when you said you haven't played since 2018. I thought you meant you didn't play since 2018. My bad. Yeah, I heard about the new expansion, so that's when I started picking it back up. It's definitely a game that I usually keep in my back pocket in case, you know, you have a bad day and you want to just swarm through some enemies. Beer and snacks, no problem. I'll see you when you get back. So the Dree guy, my previous character has fallen. And I don't know, I'm still bound and determined to make that work. Maybe a different time when I'm not playing on hardcore. But I'm kind of envisioning mixing this guy with the Demolitionist would be fun. Just fun, great. Yeah. You know, we were just talking about that actually. The bounties themselves are pretty cool. I find them a little grindy for my taste. I don't mind doing it, but it's not bad. Yeah. But, wait, what's the mandates? I don't think I'm familiar with those. Oh, okay. So that's probably like later game. Oh, whoops. Well, this guy's gonna take a while to kill.
It's only the beginning.
So the way I'm envisioning this guy is I'm thinking World War I tank. I'm gonna have a ton of armor and 2 pistols. I'm the Pacific Northwest. I live in Washington State. Yeah. Yeah, it's all right. Finland, no way. Well, that's cool. Welcome. I gotta be perfectly honest, I know very little about Finland, but awesome. I'm glad you're there. Or I'm glad you're viewing from there, I should say. I didn't articulate that very well. A mandate is a consumable item. Oh, I've seen those. Gotcha. Even though it's possible to purchase multiple mandates. Gotcha, gotcha. I remember those. I've seen them. Sorry, I didn't recall they were called mandates. Thanks. I appreciate it. Do you play a lot of other games? I kind of have a large variety that I like to play. This one, I will be damned if I let it beat me. I am going to beat this game in hardcore mode, damn it. Give me a sec, getting out of a tight spot. Okay. Just finished Resident Evil 4, okay. Single-player story games are really awesome. In fact, 7 Days to Die, okay. That's actually, I've never played 7 Days to Die, but I've heard really good things about it. Is that one you'd suggest? Yeah. And yeah, the Resident Evil 4 remake I heard was freaking awesome. I kind of fell off the Resident Evil bandwagon myself, but that's just because I'm a weenie. Nice, okay. It's definitely been on my wish list for a while, but I've never pulled the trigger on it. No pun intended with this character. You know, the occasional explosion with this character is awesome. Yeah. Okay. That was good, but I did enjoy it. Oh, interesting. Resident Evil 2 remake. That's cool. I haven't really played any of the remakes, but I mean, they never say never. I might give it a shot. I was kind of a, even when I was younger, I kind of missed the Resident Evil bandwagon. Like, I remember playing one of them once on a PlayStation when I was probably too young to really appreciate it. And then after that, I've always, I love the idea of Resident Evil 7. Or whichever one's before the village. In fact, that might be 6. You haven't? I mean, I'm in the same boat, but I've seen a lot of them when they were new and popular. And they look pretty cool. Yeah, the old school ones, they are pretty cool. Very iconic. Yeah, I play first-person shooters. I'm not the biggest shooter fan. No, that's a lie. I actually do like shooters quite a bit. But I don't know. It's story-wise, I don't play multiplayer first-person shooters. Like, I play some Deep Rock Galactic, because that game's just stupid fun. And I play Darktide. But otherwise, I love kind of wandering around first person. Games kind of like Stalker. I haven't played Stalker. I was just actually, today, while I was cooking, I was watching a stream of somebody playing the finals. And that's a good looking game, I'll be honest with you. Yeah? I don't know. I mean, again, it's the whole multiplayer shooter thing. It's never really gripped me that much. Like, I used to play Halo 3, but that was like the last one. It is a really pretty game. Alright, I'm excited to get that canister bomb, because boy, this just shooting thing's gonna get pretty old. What else do I got? Nothing else. I got hat I can't use. I don't want gray items. Yeah, that I remember. Like, back when I was a kid and first got an Xbox, I got one. I got that game. And I thought it was the coolest thing on the planet. And, you know, that feeling lasted quite a while. But yeah, I've always been a fan of kind of indie games, like kind of the smaller developer ones. They tend to be very unique. One I'm a huge fan of. I've been thinking of eventually streaming it, but Signal from Tolva is really good. If you guys have heard that one. It's a first-person shooter, but you're wandering around. You're a robot, doing robot things, shooting other robots. But you're, like, finding these anomalies. It's really cool. Oh no! He put peanut butter in the CD drive. That's not where that goes. That's always the difficult part, because, like, yeah, you really want to get angry at them, but, you know, they're old enough to, you know, think that putting peanut butter in a computer is a good idea. So you can't really blame them that much. Unless he was older when he did that, in which case, what the hell's he thinking? Oh, I hear that, yeah. That was the most expensive peanut butter and jelly sandwich you've ever seen. Oh, yeah, I get that. That's one of those, like, I'm angry at you, but I'm not going to be, like, hating you forever. Like, if he was a teenager and did that, I'd be a little more upset. I don't know, I have 2 younger siblings, so I get how that was.
I can't do that yet.
Exactly. Got all of those years. Hey, that PS5 looks mighty expensive. He went all the way back to his origins. There we go. And once again, I just killed the boss and kept going. I need to turn in this quest. But I'm not one to return with an empty backpack. I got loot, and it's got to be sold. Yeah, have either of you heard of the game Pacific Drive coming out? That's like the one game I'm super hyped for. Coming out this next year. It's like that soccer game, right? You're running around and whatnot, except you have a Subaru. And you're like dodging anomalies and stuff. I haven't actually seen much about Dragon's Dogma 2, but I mean, I've heard really good things about it. I really liked Dragon's Dogma 1. As that was a really good game.
The dead, a creature? I need some time to plan.
Yeah, and if it's anything like Dragon's Dogma 1, you can climb all over a Cyclops and stab him in the face a few times.
Greetings, child.
Okay, if I seem like I'm breezing by, it's because I've played this like 100 times.
I'll keep your stash safe.
You know, I have not. I've dipped my toes in Monster Hunter a little bit, but I've never really got too deep into it myself. It's a really popular game, though.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Yeah, I know, just 100. I'm basically a noob.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Thank you for the merchant's tutorial. Oh, nice. Well, that's a, I'm not going to say much to my dismay because I like being a responsible adult. But one of the things, I am aiming to, like, do this streaming thing more and more, but boy, is it hard to do with a full-time job.
The captain send you over?
But so far,
Impressed? Well, since I picked this...
I'm pretty close on being finished with my 90-day challenge. Which after that, I get to earn days off. But yeah, that one was basically I stream every day for 90 days and see where it takes me. I gotta say, it's taking me pretty good. I get to meet all you fine people. You know, honestly, I think that was the same thing. I've been kind of like structuring to see, but it's gonna be so much work to get up there. But I'm determined. I'm going to do it, and I'm gonna win. Yeah. I'm in the same boat. My job isn't very thrilling. But, you know, it's a decent challenge, and it pays. I can't blame that. I do like, you know, surviving and eating. Yeah, actually, I'm probably going to take a look at that as soon as I... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's do something a little different. Oh, really? 23 years? That is a long-ass time. Okay, I'm going to try to do something wonky and capture my Steam thing, and then we'll try to find Dragon's Dogma 2. Just bear with me as I, you know, technologically do this. Where are we? Steam. Please? Show me what you got. Oops. Please? Uh-oh. Captured specific window. Can I turn this into full screen then? Any full screen application. Steam. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm having doubts that I can actually show this. Mainly because I'm learning as I go. Tell you what, new plan. Let's try screen capture. Here we go. Add source. Add source. Now, what is the source? There we go. Boom! Cool. Can you guys see it? Here we go. Dragon's Dogma 2. Excuse me. Dragon's Dogma. Here we go. We'll watch the trailer together. Well, I'm not very unique when it comes to my name, so...
The bell has tolled on the age
yes,
of the
that's actually how you find games that are on sale. They send you an email. I'll explain that in a second.
The return of the sovereign.
I didn't realize I spelled sovereign that way. Well, I'll explain that in a minute.
Welcome, Arisen.
Damn, this game looks really good.
Awaited your arrival.
Learn all you can of this world you must protect.
We ask that all be spared the horrors of the fell dragon.
From this moment forth, thou art arisen.
I mean, I was made an Arisen in the first game. Okay, this game looks amazing.
Here's my chance.
If you're discovered, yours won't be the only head that rolls. What is your purpose here?
When 'twas all but certain that her son would take his father's place.
Yeah, exactly.
Reached the castle that the Arisen had been found.
My computer probably is running hot just thinking about it.
Why dost thou fight?
What I don't see is people crawling around the ogres.
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
I do like the combat mechanics, though.
Show me the path thou wouldst walk.
Sure. Let's take a look.
If ye intend to do what I could not, and
Still
fell
go.
the dragon true, I would gladly pass all the wisdom I possess into your hands.
I like how big the dragons are in that game. Alright, let's see if we can find your requirements. Where would the requirements be? Languages. Lower? Alright. Oh, here we go. So minimum 64-bit processor, Intel i4, 16 GB RAM. My computer can run it.
You do not remember? Then have you forgotten
Yeah,
that
that's
you
not bad.
protected me from
Also,
the dragon's flames?
Cease. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, hey, let's switch back to the game then. But as I was saying, I have so many games on my wish list because that is precisely how I find out whether something's on sale or not. Okay, cease being, please. Oh! Well, there's your problem. Okay, I'll get a new scene for that later. Please. There we go. But yeah, it's a yeah, exactly, Jared. It's a one of those things. I use the but it's when things are on sale, it puts them on a list in order as to what's on most sale. And like really, I never spend that much more than $10 on a game or $5 on a game. A Steam Deck? Yeah. See, that's something that's only gotten more expensive as time goes on. But I also use the Steam Discovery Queue to find indie games too. And that is a... Really? Is there any deal? That is not something I use. I might have to look into that. Exactly, and it's like, it's so easy to miss them too. But using the Discovery Queue, it's like, whenever there's a experiment, I find them, I pop it on the wish list, and then later on, when I'm thinking about, like, I see it on sale, I do some research, see whether it's good or not, and decide to give it a shot at, like, you know, $5. You know, I haven't actually pulled the trigger on Game Pass. I mean, there's good things, but it's, I'm trying to avoid too many, you know, paid services. Like, I pay for Spotify, but that's about it. Metroidvania games are good. Which ones have you been playing lately? Yeah, I get so much that you end up spending your entire paycheck on just, say, streaming services or just paid monthly services. It's just, it's got to take some discipline to, like, hey, maybe I don't use these all the time or don't need to. But I will say, Stream Pass does sound like a very good value. Like, just being able to try all these new games for a monthly cost. But then again, you guys might find me kind of a Philistine. I don't even, like, watch TV all that much. In fact, I don't even own a TV. It's all my PC. Splattercat's a good person to watch to discover them. Yeah, I watch them too sometimes. He's got that good California attitude. Oh, Celeste, I've heard really good things about that. Hollow Knight is amazing. Oh, I hear ya. That's a game I've been having a hankering to try again, Hollow Knight. But I'm kind of waiting until Silksong comes out. Or comes closer. I might do, like, the whole series at some point. But I believe Silksong's been kind of, like, changing their engine. So it might be a while. I don't know, there are so many good games out there. I know, right? Like, the music, gameplay, I like kind of the Tim Burton-y style. Yeah, that was a good idea, Seer, about checking out the Dragon's Dogma trailer. One, it looks really good. But two, it actually made me think I need to make a scene for, like, screen capture stuff. That could be pretty fun. As I'm still learning how to use the streaming program I use right now is Streamlabs. And I am not the most technical savvy person in the planet. So it does fight me from time to time. I only just recently got the jingle to say people are following to work again. I have not figured out how to make it produce sound with a not copyrighted music. Yeah. Honestly, I'm always looking for, like, the next really good gem coming out. Because, I mean, sometimes, I don't know. You get into the gaming hobby, you're just like, you're diving in. Like, maybe something grips you, but it's not really diving in. But then, like, something you really start playing, you're really into. Actually, I recently got into Death Stranding. Is an amazing game. I love it. It's a very generous game in the fact that it gives you about 3.5 hours of ending cutscene. And that is not an exaggeration. But I mean, it is a really well-told story, in my opinion. Oh, no kidding? Yeah. That was... Like, I was amazed. So I'm going to consider the giant flying whale to be the final boss of the game, right? So once you get there, right, that was about, you know, 750. It's like, okay, I can actually, like, you know, push through, maybe get to, like, you know, 8:10, 8:30 or so, and then I'll be able to turn off and go to bed, right? Because during my weekdays, I have to go to bed kind of early because I wake up super early. Oh, what, Death Stranding, maybe a couple hours? Yeah, I get that. It is very much like watching a movie, and it's basically logistics the game. And I'll be honest, I very much like logistics, so maybe I'm unique in that. But I actually, it's one of those stories that in the beginning, like, it is so overwhelming with how much stuff they're giving you, right? And to the point where it's actually, you know, detrimental to it. But as it goes on, it starts explaining more and more and more. And that's kind of when it started gripping me. I don't know, if you ever feel like a pushing through, I would suggest it. Maybe give it another shot. But then again, maybe it's not a game you'd enjoy. But yeah, it's like 8:30. That's when I was expecting. But then the cutscene, like, it rolled the third rolling of credits around 10:30, right? And it's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna cut it short. This is the end. So I turned the stream off, and then it's like chapter 15. It's like, oh my god, it's still going. And that's why I Control-Alt-Deleted and went to bed. Yes, the tutorial does last a long time. Like the first intro area. But once you kind of get past and the game opens up a little bit, I don't know, then you get kind of like into the area development. Because the game is about more than just a, you know, carrying stuff from one place to another, right? It's kind of a, got the whole logistics thing going on, so you're building up the region, too. And that's definitely something I find super intriguing about the game. Because, like, eventually, as the game goes on, you benefit more and more from having the region just be better and better. But yeah, once you beat the game, just be ready for a full feature-length film. Mind you, I was also playing the director's cut, so that may be a length to it. But that way, I will say the game is very generous in the regards of, you know, how many pre-rendered cutscenes do you get in games in general, let alone a 3-hour one? In fact, we're getting kind of close to where pre-rendered cutscenes are kind of a thing of the past. I mean, I suppose some people are start thinking that they're kind of expensive to do. Like, we've been seeing more and more in the last, I don't know, 8 to 10 years. More of those, I don't know, like, moving pictures. Like, it's a flat picture, but it's got one or two things moving. And then it's got, like, a narration on top of it. I mean, initially, at first, I liked it. But then I saw every game was doing it, in which case I'm like, yeah, well. maybe that's not ideal. Like, I usually think things are really good until they're done to death. No. I can't wait for level 10 so I can get on my way to getting a bomb. I'll make this a little quicker. Get back here. That's right. You run away. You know who's boss. Had her running with her tail tucked between her legs. This is when this boss kills me. Which I don't think there is a character where this boss is not just super grindy.
That skill's not ready.
I'm so slow. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Let's proc that fireball a few more times, please.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, why don't you... Oh, goodness. I clicked off my screen. There we go. I know, that's a, I don't think I would have succeeded nearly as much as I have if it did not. And if my character died that way, I'd be pretty mad. Because I do like challenges in a way that I feel like I failed. And like, you know, that gives me something I can improve upon. But when it's like a technical reason why you're dying, I don't know, that I feel kind of cheap. Alright. Let's equip some stuff. Ugh. I guess there's nothing else, huh? Yeah. But fortunately, I don't feel like there's very many games out there that I've played that feel like, you know, it's the game itself screwing you and not necessarily, you know, me playing poorly. And I get that impression because sometimes when I'm playing poorly and I start losing, I go watch somebody be very good at it, right? And then it's like, oh, okay, so I'm the problem here. You know, Demolitionist is an awesome idea. But what if? No, no. No what if. We're doing Demolitionist. I was starting to think of going the physical damage route for like just piercing and physical. But that would just make my brain melt.
See anything you like?
I don't know how I feel about my character being not strong enough to equip a cloth belt. Is it just that much too heavy?
Got something you need stashed. I'll keep an eye on this.
Right, I should turn in the quest.
Any luck clearing out the... Well done.
So yeah, let's keep the train rolling. Have there been any like hidden gem indie games that you guys have seen? I'm definitely making a sticky note of things I want to check out. DLCs are the new classes? That I actually do not know. If anybody else knows the answer, please, by all means, help out there. But I don't know if that's the case, because remember, I bought it with the DLC. Not necessarily Forgotten Gods. I think you might need a new character. Oh, yeah, Barony. Yeah, that is a great one. And, now that you mention it, I kind of want to dip my nose in eventually. It might be a good challenge run. Do a few runs of that. Maybe I'll do that in the morning. I don't know. Mini Metro. Mini Motorways. Oh, yeah. Isn't Mini Motorways kind of like a puzzle game that you just kind of like make subways and stuff? Hidden gem indie found. Zomboid's great. Oops. Ah. You know, Project Zomboid is a game, I was gifted that a while ago, but I have not tried it yet. I've heard really good things about it. I do like that it's a very unforgiving game. FTL, okay. Citizen Sleeper, interesting. I've not heard that one. Oh yeah, a lot of people have been telling me about Dave the Diver. That's definitely been one on my wish list, which, okay, maybe that doesn't mean much now that I have 1,500 things on my wish list. Citizen. Sorry, I just had to type it down real quick. Cultic, that is a game I have my eye on, but I'm kind of waiting for that one to finish the game. Now, I'm not against getting games early access and all that, but it's the episodic thing where, you know, you just get like the first episode or whatnot. Like, I'd rather wait till all the episodes are out before diving in. You know what I mean? But that is definitely on my wish list. But I don't know, as time goes on and I keep hearing about these things, maybe oh, Inscription, I loved that game. That was a very good game to beat. I don't want that. Honestly, I agree. That I don't know, just the way they tell the story is awesome. They had a lot of mystery with it, and it just kept you going. The game evolved as you proceeded. Yeah. That was awesome. I mean, have you played if you want more of that, have you played the DLC for that game? The Casey's mod? It's basically just the first version of the game, but, you know, a roguelike, so you play until you lose. Yeah. The Messenger. Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't add too much story-wise, but it's kind of like, it does the subvertive thing where Casey is the developer of the game, but there's somebody who's poking into the game, and you're just playing against Lychee. Or Lychee, I guess. Or Lychee, god damn it. I guess they spelled it Leshy, but whatever. The Messenger is pretty fun. I played through that one a while ago, actually. I could dive into that. You know, I didn't really care for the first Pony Island. Maybe I wasn't like the target audience, or maybe I was just in a funk that day. But that one didn't sell me, but looking at the trailers for Pony Island 2 looks really cool. If it's just gonna be more Inscription. This War of Mine. This War of Mine, that's a game I haven't played. Oh, Papers, Please is awesome, yeah. Although those time management games, you'll find that I'm not very good at it. Because I'm not very good at time management. I'd probably just sit there reading, you know, the same thing. It's like, I just let one person through. I've only saw one person today, but by God, do I know his paper. Sifu. I have not played Sifu. Tell me more. That sounds interesting. Actually, give me a moment to type that into my research sticky note. A kung fu fighting game? Oh my. That sounds cool. It's got like a single player story? A rogue style. Interesting. Huh. I gotta check that one out. That sounds pretty cool. I don't think I've heard of that one. Do any of you like games that involve like a ton of reading to tell the story? Because there's a couple. There's a Sunless Sea I find very good. I don't know about the sequel. I've never played it. And then I've recently been playing a House of Many Doors, which is pretty cool. It's got a really cool storytelling technique. But that's like a whole project game. I've been practicing my reading out loud skills. They're not great. I'm an avid reader, but I usually do that specifically in my head. But once I get better at that, I might involve myself in a little more of a literary game. Because I kind of want to showcase that stuff. I mean, I got to balance since I'm kind of newer at streaming. I gotta balance somewhat popular things, like Grim Dawn, with, you know, some of the indie stuff. And if I kind of intersperse it, it brings new people in, new perspectives. That is a game, same reason, but it's definitely on my to-do list. I do have a backlog of games I intend to stream one day, but... But it seems interesting. Although I've read a really good detail about Disco Elysium, I thought was pretty cool. It was a lot more easy to go with. The ragdoll is amazing. There's some skills. The Arcanist has a really good skill. It's a Tarzan Skyfall. It just makes people explode and fly away. It's amazing. That was the first skill I went with when I first got the game. And I had a really good time with it.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, it really did, actually. The original Titan Quest was a, it had a lot of really cool things going with it. Like the ragdoll was amazing. I liked that. But one thing I thought was really cool that they tried, it didn't really work out, but I thought, still in the new version? Oh, okay, there's a new version of Titan Quest? What? But yeah, the one thing I loved about it is that anything the enemies were carrying, you could pick up. So, like, if you want that legendary sword that somebody's kicking your ass with, well, you just gotta kill them and pick it up. Now, the downside of that is the enemies dropped all their trash, too. So, you know, you had tons of stuff to sift through, but, you know, it wasn't necessarily good. But that was a really good game. I heard rumors that Titan Quest 2 was announced at some point. Oh, gotcha. Huh. I gotta check to see if I have the Anniversary Edition then. Okay, what's the new company? Is this gonna be the same situation as Torchlight? Because I don't think I can take another Torchlight. You know, actually it probably is. Wait, Nordic didn't have the original Titan Quest? Because this developer, the people who made Grim Dawn were the original makers of Titan Quest. But I don't know if they're the same studio or a new studio. Okay. Well, that's refreshing. Yeah, I know. Torchlight is utter garbage right now. Torchlight 3. I heard rumors that there's Torchlight 4, but that's like a MOBA game. Or mobile game. Okay. Torchlight 2 is a great game. Wildly underrated, I feel. But we can be kind to it and just say, claim that it died at Torchlight 2 and never proceeded from there. Every mission plays quests. Yes and no. The maps are very similar. So basically this layout is always the same, right? But locations of caves have 2 or 3 locations, and inside the caves have like rock placements to kind of make it slightly different. But yeah, it's by and large it's generally the same thing. Which, as I mentioned before, I think is a good thing when it comes to level design. They put a lot more detail into it. But I can see how it would be a little samey. Usually when I lose a character, I put a few days in between me and this game until I'm able to come back. Okay, I think this is going to be a slow starting character, but he has the potential of being very powerful. It's all the way back there. Okay, fine. You know, stun jacks. That could be a fun one. I do benefit from lightning. Maybe. Now, the reason I'm avoiding a Blackwater Bomb, one, this is an amazing ability. I will never counter that. But I used it in a previous character who promptly died, so I'm deciding to go a different direction. We're going Canister Bomb. Physical damage converted to lightning? That would be kind of cool. Yeah! We're gonna go Elementalist.
Can't do that yet.
One skill I tried before, which I found a little bit disappointing, was the Mortar Shot. Has anybody used that effectively? It's one of those abilities that
can't do that yet.
It wasn't nearly as cool as I wanted it to be. I was hoping it was a little closer to Torsen Skyfall, but you just drop a trap and it shoots mortars. I suppose this is exactly what it says on the tin, but, you know, whatever. Oh yeah, I got stuff. We're getting kind of close that I can start picking up green items. Yeah, okay. Just looking through the stuff I had. I have the Crucible, but I've never actually played anything on the Crucible. I actually just got it recently, mainly because I wanted the full experience, but I don't know, I can't speak to it. I was thinking of giving it a shot with a non-hardcore character, just so that, you know, I don't lose a character with the unknown. So it might be after this challenge that I give it a shot. Oh, really? Okay. So it's not the strongest of the DLCs? Would you say that it offers anything outside of the Crucible itself that would make it worth getting? Because if not, I would totally say it's probably not worth getting. If you can avoid it, and if money's tight, you can probably skip it. Oh, okay. Huh. So it's just like another arena mode gameplay type? Is that something you would start a level 1 character at, or do you put an existing character in there? Interesting, okay. Huh. I might give that a shot. Eventually. Pew, pew. Yeah, after having an Arcanist, a Demolitionist, everything, just kind of the small pew-pew character is kind of amusing to me. I mean, he does a lot of damage, I'm gonna be honest. Warlock? Are we talking the first-person game? If that's the case, wait, like Project Warlock?
See anything you like?
Oh, Warlock? I don't believe I have. What is the Warlock? Oh! You know, I don't think I have made an Occultist Arcanist. I feel like that build would be really good. Recently, I was talking about using the laser beam, the AAC, I think, for poison. Interesting. The Arcanist, does the Arcanist have poison abilities? I mean, that's news to me. How can I still not wear these damn pants? Oh yeah, the Eye of Dreeg. That was actually the skill my previous character was using, until I died rather unceremoniously. But with that guy, his secondary was what was his secondary?
I'll keep an eye on this.
Easy come, easy go, I guess. Oh yeah, it was a Nightblade.
One of my you've proved.
The goal was to hold 2 melee weapons. So that would give me poison ability. Oh? Well, that's dismaying. Oh, please. That sounds cool. Demolitionist, the Arcanist can use a lot of very good fire abilities, and the Demolitionist is just comically good with fire. Oh, I didn't want to be there. But yeah, I absolutely believe that would be a good combo. They also got a lot of really good aura abilities. Like this little flame aura is really good. Flashbang I've never used. Granado, that's more physical damage, but Blackwater Bomb, obviously. This ability. That stuff in the back. But yeah, most of all, that's usually when you're like focusing on a particular damage type, right? And you want to find things that synergize with those two things. Like right now, I'm focusing on a 2 one-handed weapons, right? Oh, now I get an Eye of Dreeg item. Out of spite. I don't want that thing. But, hold up. Let me kill this guy and then I'll show off. But yeah, my focus is on a fire and lightning damage, because I'm going to kind of go Elementalist. So I'm going to be focusing on these abilities, meaning every shot I have has a chance of doing that element, and then some of these. Whereas my skills are going to be coming from here. And that's kind of where the balance is going to come from. It's kind of cool because there are so many different builds you can do, and like, you know, your arcane Arcanist Demolitionist could be completely different from somebody else's, right? So I feel that's like a tremendous strength that this game has. Oh yeah, I guess you're on the other side of the world. It's probably pretty late for you, huh? $8 a.m., good lord. Soleil's Witchfire. Oh, interesting. So are you focusing on poison and a chaos damage? That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, Blood of Dreeg is really good. Yeah, sleep schedule. Are you still awake at 8 a.m. or are you waking up at 8 a.m.? All those skills. Oh, okay. Damn. Which, do you have the ability that makes the Eye of Dreeg slower? Yeah, see, I used to be able to do that when I was younger. I can't do that anymore. With the sleep schedule and stuff. I mean, my job, I wake up at a, oh, you don't like it? Well, how do you use it consistently? Because that's very much a spell that you kind of spam, huh?
I can't do that yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know on the other one. That's why I avoided it in the last character. Is that like the main spell you spam? Gotcha. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. These 3 dogs are brutal. I like them. I think it's cool. It doesn't make them less brutal. You spam all of it. Okay. Which I like channeling abilities, but I've also grown attached to a just slow fire ones, like the ones that are like a huge hit but take a while to reboot. It gives me a chance to actually use my weapon once in a while. Yeah, the Blooded Reed heal is amazing. I love that. Let's go. I forgot those guys can drop an Ancient Heart. That's quite handy. There we go. Keep it going. Yeah. In theory, if I didn't go after Salazar with such crappy vitality resistance, I think I would have. I think that character would have done it. Yeah, I know. And I like how they kind of get to the point where you can complete the quest items early, and then just drop them off. It makes kind of the flow of the gameplay a little easier, I think. Yeah, and then they praise you for being efficient. There's achievements inside the game, if you're interested in that. If we look here. But they have one of them where I was not expecting you, human. Slay the Warden Krieg before hitting level 11. Which is insane to me. I have no idea how I would do that. Probably not in veteran mode. But yeah, you got entire lists of achievements you can get. I have a whole bunch of them, but still. I could still pursue them. Honestly, I would suggest playing through the game first before paying attention to them. But I'm somebody who actually likes the additional challenge. Like, I usually decide to put a game down when there's, like, no other difficulty anymore. Yeah, Mr. Max. Max the res, really? Wait, explain that one. So let's say I'm doing fire, so I gotta max the res type of my fire? I mean, that sounds like a great idea, but... Because I'm kind of the opinion that my damage type is, or, you know, just raise all your resistances. Interesting, okay. Wait, your own damage type? Oh, you mean that when you're fighting against somebody like that? So let's say I'm fighting fire guys and I'm doing fire damage, so things that are fire resistant are probably going to hit me with fire. Is that the reasoning? Sorry, it took me a second to wrap my head around that one. Gotcha. I do want that. And nothing else. That's true, although I've noticed retaliation mobs do not proc if you're standing far enough away. Like my pistol guy would not get a lot of retaliation damage unless it's actively being shot at me. Melee guys just kind of get stomped whenever I play them, so, you know, there's that. Yeah. But that's always been my playstyle, though. Like, depending on the game, it's not ubiquitous always, but if there's a good magic system in the game, I usually lean on that. And if not that, then a stealth archer. Though they haven't gotten very far, though. In this game, I've made some pretty fun melee types. My physical damage guy, two-handed physical damage kind of tanky guy, he did pretty well until, you know, he died via chaos damage.
That skill's not ready.
But let's be fair, I was in a dungeon that I really had no business being in. Yeah, exactly. Soldier is so powerful. Yeah, Cadence and a lot of their, well, two-handed weapons. I don't think I picked Shaman with that one. I think I picked a, maybe a Demolitionist? I don't remember. Yeah, those passives are so good. Which there's somebody who frequents here that actually tried a Inquisitor-only passives run. And he actually did incredibly well for a long time. So hardcore, yeah, so basically you were the Inquisitor, but he had nothing. But he didn't have any active abilities. Yeah. Now, this does not count as an active ability. That's actually a main attack. But yeah, he actually did incredibly well, though. We had a little mini rivalry going early on. Yeah, he just auto-attacked. And he ripped through mobs. Yeah, it was he got all the way to the blood fields before something finally killed him. Which is good, because that gave me a chance to catch up with one of my characters who didn't die. I mean, it's challenges like that are super interesting. It's kind of cool having a, just like, you know, you go in with a what if, is this possible? And then you do your best to make it work. It's kind of like playing the Total War games and then just, you know, deciding on a single unit and see whether it's possible to win with it or not. I don't know, some people do that. Back in the day, I might have tried. Turns out war dogs are not very powerful. I know, well, I mean, think about it. Have you ever thought about the fact that, let's say you're playing a game, like a JRPG or something, right? And you meet a mini-game, and you just think like, damn, that is the worst mini-game I've ever played. But then you realize that was somebody's job. You know, they put time, effort, and, like, you know, money into that. And then, I don't know, I start feeling bad and, you know, keep trying to explore and appreciate what they made. Granted, that's kind of low-key, kind of convinces me to... I'm not the best critic in the world.
Well spent.
Mainly because I don't like crapping on other people's ideas. Like, there's things I don't like, but I will not go so far as to say it's bad, you know what I mean? Just mainly because, you know, just because I don't like it doesn't mean somebody else doesn't.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll hold on to that for you.
I work in a aerospace. Actually, just inventory control.
Come see what's
No,
left
no.
of my wares.
Good God, no. That's a job for smart people, and I am not one of them. No, but I work in inventory control for a company. Basically, just make sure the actual assembly line gets their parts correctly. I'm a lead, if that matters. Yeah, you said you drive UPS, but I don't know. I mean, you seem kind of independent driving the same route for 23 years. You said 23, right? Yeah. That is a lot of years, I'm going to be honest. Damn. No? Well, you might say that you're bored with your job, but I don't know. Do you dislike it? I don't know if you can say you dislike it if you stuck with it for 23 years. Damn! That is some good scratch right there. Yeah, I totally understand the feeling. Back when I was first starting, I thought I was going to be a electrician. No way. That's cool. That's actually a really tough job. The Teamsters Union. Oh, interesting. And they won't let you go anywhere else? You'd think they'd help you. But yeah, it's as I was saying, I started with a culinary career. Like, even way back when I was still in school, I was cooking. And I love cooking. But I thought it was going to be my career. Even when I went to school, I just went and got a random degree because I always thought I knew what my career was going to be. Well, oh damn, 35 months? Huh. Oh, that's sick. I mean, I don't understand how people do that, but that sounds really... I mean, you're set. That's badass. That's kind of been the big question for me for the last I don't know, couple years I've been working on it. Yeah, hell yeah. good for you, man. But yeah, it's a kind of having retirement plans and whatnot. And I've kind of gotten on external financing, but you know, it's slow. I'm getting pretty comfortable though, and now kind of I'm kind of experimenting to see if full-time streaming is possible as a job. So, oh, that's good. That's a very hard habit to get into, let me tell you. Back when I was in my 20s, I was not great with money. So I basically squandered everything I had. But after like a decade or so, you live like a monk, you do pretty good. Yeah, I agree. See, that's when I pay somebody to do taxes for me. So I don't know, I mean, that's not something that I'm very good at, but I don't see it as impossible. Oh, I know. But I also don't intend to do it full time until I'm able to pay for it. But that's kind of like the damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, right? That's I do want to do this a ton, and I'm building it up until I can afford it. But in doing so, I'm kind of stuck to a schedule that's not, you know, particularly optimal. Like, I can only really go late during the weekends. I can only I have to, like, end at 8 o'clock during the most days because I wake up at 4:30 in the morning. Well, no, I wake up at 3 in the morning, but you know what I mean. I'm only doing this now because I had a week off for the holidays. And yeah, I've been enjoying it. You go to bed at like 8:30? Or 3 o'clock? Honestly, that might be a good idea. I mean, especially if you can afford it. I don't know. Have you ever streamed before? Oh, okay. Nice. So you pretty much got the, got it set. You're not the first driver I've met who's actually done streaming. Oh, nice. Hey, no problem. I hope to see you again. Thank you, Malson. I hope you have a good night, man. Or, well, morning, I guess. Sleep well, dude. Damn. I mean, that's pretty close. I mean, what, you're 23 years? I mean, you only got, like, not even a decade left. Which, now that I said it out loud, does sound like a long time, but still. Yeah, but in truth, I don't know how... I can't imagine working in the same place for, you know, 20 odd years. That's something I've definitely never done before. No, I gotcha. You know, honestly, that's not really so bad if you think about it. I mean, isn't that what the American dream's all about? You start a family, you get a home. I mean, you're not defined by your job. It's just the thing that pays the bills. And I can't imagine I've talked to a lot of UPS drivers in my line of work, and seems like a decent enough job. At least the ones I talked to who were in a good mood told me so. The ones who are in a bad mood, they didn't say much of anything. That I totally believe. And that's my biggest problem, too. I'm afraid you're gonna have to call dispatch.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah. And that's where I would get stir crazy. I mean, I applaud your resilience. I mean, you're basically getting a payout for all that work. And you stuck through it, and damn, you're close. It is a long time, but you're close.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I don't know. I've always been somebody to pursue. I've always pursued something new.
You see anything you like?
Now, children, don't fight.
Got something you need stashed? It's safe with me. Promise.
I don't remember whether I took the portal or no. Okay, I did not. Well, thank you. I don't imagine I'm going to get a sub button for a while. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Like I said, it's basically been slow and steady. I'm pretty close to getting affiliate, or the requirements for affiliate. I don't actually know what goes into doing that yet. I'm learning as I go. Oh, shit, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate the thought. Yeah, that's kind of, believe it or not, this is, 50-50? Yeah, I can live with that. A secondary income? Hell yeah. I always joke, it's I will shill out the first moment I get. Somebody offers me money? Hell yes, I like things. But no, in all honesty, for a long time, I've always thought that as soon as I found out that, like, YouTube Let's Playing was a thing, I've, researched and wanted to, like, you know, try it out and do that, but... Oh, okay. They only pay me? Interesting, okay. Well, looks like I got reading to do. But I've been doubling up. All my VODs go on YouTube as well, and that's been doing okay. I basically use it to see as a meter of what games have been popular and what have not. And by far, this game, Grim Dawn, has 100% been the most popular game I've played so far. That's why this morning I was playing, because I'm doing 2 streams a day during my break. But I was joking that when I stop that stream, is tonight I have to appease the algorithm gods. It is a great game. And I'm gonna keep playing until I finally beat this damn challenge. I'm not ready to think about what happens after that, but god damn it, there will be Grim Dawn. There you go. Although you bring up a good point. I'm maybe not doing exactly that, but I've been kind of brainstorming on ways to have like a it's true. In fact, you don't know whether I'm playing or whether somebody else is. I could just have a camera right in front of me. And somebody else could be playing. But yeah, I was actually thinking of how cool it would be to do like tournament replays for some games too. Oh, trust me, once you get to know me, hey, I'm always running my mouth. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. I'm not gonna say I don't have a filter, because I definitely do, but I'm always spouting some kind of nonsense. That is a lot of hours. See, Lowen, you said you didn't like the game. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Did you beat Krieg at level 11? Tell me, and how did you do that? No? I mean, I know that's not a Steam achievement, but still. I've been kind of brainstorming if that one's even possible. I mean, obviously it's possible, otherwise it won't be an achievement. But the how boggles my mind. I'm thinking just make a demolitionist, do a ton of fire damage, and Blackwater bomb. Yeah. But then I don't have the achievement. I know, that's never been a way I played. I know it's a completely legitimate way to play. It's like getting guides and finding out different things, but I don't know. Part of the fun of it is trying to, like, figure out. It's like a puzzle. Putting it together, making it work. There's a lot of failure. A lot of failure.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, my guess is you don't spend time killing anything. You just get some basic BS equipment. You get Blackwater bomb is my thought. You know, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, you'd have to get some. You'd have to at least get to level 10. That's my guess. And then you just follow through the road. I'm just thinking the demolitionist route, because you won't have a secondary class or any appreciable levels in it. Basically, just get basic weapons and armor. Now, mind you, a Krieg would scale, right? So you wouldn't be any more than just like level, I don't know, 20? So in theory, if you kite him enough, if you do enough Blackwater bombs, and just, you know, do the Benny Hill chase, in theory, you'll wear him down. Assuming he doesn't hit you with anything. I don't know. That's just the best I've got. I have no idea how people consider doing that. For a second, I forgot what a classic character I'm playing. It's like, what the hell is my build? Yeah, I genuinely believe you. I mean, you also have to scale, get the scale too. Like, you wouldn't be playing on veteran mode at all. So that would make the game a little less tanky. I guess you just put on a bunch of heavy armor that you find. You'd be able to kill someone. I guess you have to do the main missions. I don't know. I'm genuinely befuddled. I have no idea. Yeah, exactly. But then again, there's the paradox. If you farmed, you gain XP. Like, you'd have to transfer it from a different character. Oh, you could always twink your character. Basically, get all the level 11 characters with different characters. And then just get that equipment over there. Yeah, that's possible. I never considered that because I tend not to play that way, but... Huh, maybe that is a good strategy. Just get all the best stuff. I mean, even at level 10, there are some skills that are incredibly powerful. Like, I seem to remember Torsen Skyshard being just that strong. You get enough cold damage. That's true. And it has a really good fireball. On the way, isn't there a storm grobble? Which sounds very funny to say. Like a lightning grobble who has a decent offhand? Because I'm thinking if you do the Torsen Skyshard, right? Or something along those lines, you get his offhand, which is a guaranteed lightning bonus thing. You don't have to get him with that character, but it's generally a low-level item that'll probably pump up enough lightning damage to really nuke him. Oh hell, you probably got stun jacks. You pretty much stun Krieg to death. That's another option. Smoke bomb stun jacks. Yeah. It'll take about, 4 years to kill him, but you'll be able to do it eventually. I dream of the day where I have an active ability. Soon. 10 points. Dual wield before level 11? Wait, which one? How many points? Tricker dual wield. You mean Inquisitor? I mean, that's level 1. Huh, maybe. But then again, remember, you get your second class at a level 10, right? So from there, you'd probably have to focus on at least one skill. I would guess that this challenge has to basically be built with one skill in mind. So you would just be the Demolitionist or just the Arcanist. Is that 30? Yeah, that's 33. But remember, it's before level 11, so you would have to have one level below that, so 30 points. Let's read it. Let's see precisely what it says. Without your character hitting level 11, so you can't be level 11. Yep. Honestly, from the sound of it, I think the Arcanist might be the best route, because some of their early level stuff is really powerful. And if you only have 30 points, you can dump all your points into a single skill, get a lot of damage stuff that enhances it, and then just kind of kite your way to victory. Maybe get some armor and resist. Well, I was thinking Torsen Skyshard, because it is a pretty early on in the tech tree, but you got others. You got your the Ether Disco Pump one. I don't remember what it's called. It's like the Aura. You got a Cold Aura. That's possible. Those actually use your That's definitely true. You can actually get a pretty decent aura going with that, too. Also, I'm mostly paying attention to chat and not what I'm doing. I'm lost. But yeah, they, I can see that, yeah. Well, that is a pretty decent sign. I am getting close to kind of fading. I've been kind of doing this for 6 hours right now. But, that helmet is good. I think I'm drawing closer to a close, unfortunately. Yeah, devotions would be a good way to go about it. You'd have to be very specific with which ones, though. But yes, I am going to be back on tomorrow morning, but I want to thank you guys for being here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You're probably, like, okay, looking map-wise, you're probably going to want to go through the main road. Like, just beeline around here. That's going to be the, you have to cross through some of these. But as long as you stick to the road, you won't gain that many levels. Yeah. But alright, I do need to call it quits tonight because I gotta sleep at some point. But thank you guys for sticking around. I do appreciate you being here. I look forward to seeing you again. Grim Dawn. Tomorrow I'm probably going to be playing Outward. Yeah, I know. I need it. I need it. I don't like it, but I need it. But yeah, look forward. If you do end up trying out that challenge, I want to see how well that'll work. But yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Any VODs I have on my YouTube channel, yeah, thank you. I appreciate you being here. You made the stream worthwhile. And everybody else who joined in. But yeah, gonna call it quits. Take it easy. I will see you tomorrow morning. Or next time you're around. I mean, I'll be here tomorrow morning. All right, take it easy, guys.